All right then. Welcome everybody to the stream for today. Hope we're all having a fine day so far. Let's get into things. Want to get some progress made, so let's not sit around too much. We are on Anor, surprisingly. Not the thing we've been doing for ages. I actually haven't even logged into Evernight for a little bit. But we are now back on Anor. As I said, we're going to be trying to get to Evendim today. We're currently level 25. Last time we left off, and we are very, very skinny. Let's go fix that real quick. So, yeah, we're level 25, which is, not terrible, but not the most amazing thing in the world. Nothing in my mail, which totally makes sense. And, yeah, we're just going to try and do what we can today. Gear-wise, I think I'm pretty happy with where we are, except obviously, like, it would be nice to get a couple bits of jewelry. But honestly, right now, like, I think we're fine. So I did do a little bit of getting some more motes. So I do now have 3,164, I think that is. Apparently I can't read today. I don't know where my glasses are. Should probably find those. Found him. Don't worry. We're all good. You can tell how bad my eyesight is recently. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's still difficult to see what it says, but yeah, it's 3,164. So if we wanted to, we could go and get ourselves another box, but I do think I'm probably going to hold off until like around level 50 or 50 plus, because that's when we get the new boxes that actually feel somewhat worth it. We're definitely going to do a lot of it at a 120, which hopefully, doesn't take us too long. But yeah, I just feel like that bow, as nice as it is to get like 10 agility, 5 vitality, 67 physical mastery, it's not much better than what I currently have in terms of pure damage. And if anything, I think crit is possibly better for us right now. Because, I like the crit, and our physical mastery isn't that low either. I could also go for a sword. Or like this. But again, I think I'm just gonna hold off until like it's a problem. So looking at questing, we have this the forward for this stuff. We can also, I think, just go straight to Evendim. Not Evendim. So right now, our quest will take us down to the Lonelands. We could go to the North Downs instead, and then go to Evendim. We can actually, for the most part, skip even the... let's actually do where to play. So, we could be doing the Great Barrow, but we're on the tail end of that. Lonelands is 20 to 35, doing Oscurith stuff. The North Downs, we could do Esteldin and Fornost. So, yeah, I think what I want to do is maybe go... I don't really like the Lonelands that much, honestly. I don't want to be there, particularly. So, I'm thinking we'll just kind of sidestep that. In fact, I've actually just thought of a much better idea than that. So, we'll go to Trestlebridge. Skips half the journey. Why not? And then we're all good. Yeah, I'm just not really a huge fan of the area. Like, it's all right. My main dislike of the area is specifically up here, the Red Pass stuff. But the Epic is going to take us that direction, so not really that interested in it. Now, what level are your quests? Obviously, the Wildwoods is going to be a very big thing for us. 24. Do we... I mean, this is the perfect place for us to be questing right now, I guess. Like, this is the sort of almost Fornost kind of zone that it's talking about. But I don't really know what questing there is here. I mean, at the very least, just getting to Esteldin will help us for Stable Masters, and then getting here is obviously just as simple as us going to the mission person and then going from there. Or Midsummer also works. Search trestle bridge for the cause of the explosions. Let's move this because I have no idea. Isn't there like a whole thing down here? I can't remember. It's been a very long time since I've actually done any of the trestle bridge stuff. Honestly, like the 1 to 25 period of questing, whilst I sort of do know it because I've done it quite a lot otherwise, I haven't done it in a while. Like, I know all the Bree stuff, I know all the, like, Shire stuff and all that jazz, but I haven't really, like, done a lot of it in a while. So it kind of, like, confuses me sometimes, like, that period extra, because I'll also then just, like, do missions for a bit, and then I can kind of skip forward a bit. Like, it's been a while since I've freshly, I guess, done like a character in a more legitimate sense. Not that the way I play is illegitimate per se, but that's not, unless it looks good. No, it doesn't. Why? Okay, now where is that? Okay, so here. Search orc encampments for proof that Talbot was drugged. Find the black fire at the first, second, and third encampment, which is probably here and potentially, well, yeah, somewhere. And then I think there's a couple landscape or quests for killing like normal enemies. So we should hopefully have a decent amount. Also, we should totally find the path on. We should have a decent amount of like quests to do, and also we are doubled for a bit here. For the remainder of our current level, we are doubled, so up to 26, which is good. Shouldn't really have too much issues. Then also we have obviously the earrings and such. A part of me is tempted to get ourselves a token of the Hornburg, because I think it would also be good because of speeding up my Beornings, because obviously that's how I'm doing my my stuff for moats on here currently. Is my plan is to get Beornings up to level 20 and then moats gear them, or open up loot boxes, I should say. Oh, also we got Enmity unlocked. That is good to see. So obviously that's why I'm doing it right now. And the faster I can level up, because I've got the double XP plus the 2 earrings. If I could add another 25% for that, for like the things, it shouldn't be too bad. I was thinking about doing one today, but I thought, hey, no, I'd rather just like make progress here and actually, you know, that stuff I can do in my free time or non-stream time, I guess. Since I do very much want this character to kind of, unless we have like a real push and need to like quickly get to 120 or 130 rather, I'm more than likely just going to stick to this trying to be a stream only thing and doing like a couple hours where I can. The reason I'm doing a day stream today is because I have got to go to work tonight for a little bit. So I thought, hey, why not get a couple of hours in that otherwise I won't be doing. And then tomorrow should just be a normal stream, hopefully. So I'd say probably about 4 hours today, 6 hours tomorrow. Ideally, that should be hopefully decent. You know, about 10 hours. Did I? Okay, I did pick him up from the other side. That's fine. I thought I didn't pick it up for a second. I was very confused. So, enmity. Wait, no. Have I not got enmity? Or have I already just like... Hey, look at that level up. Nice. So, class, and then race and social. Enmity of goblins 3. Do I not have enmity of orcs? Enmity of orcs. I've already got that. So, I should make sure that's put on to get that fate increase. And, oh, we got return to camp. That actually can be quite useful. So, enmity of goblins is, like, very important for the 5%. Like, it's not massively game change. Well, it could be. I mean, it is 5% more damage. It's just generally more, like, base damage, essentially. So, the higher our bows go and stuff, the higher our entire damage goes. Also, 27 agility, 12 vitality, tactical mitigation. I I would under normal circumstances, but because of the physical mastery, I think it is actually better to stick with what we have. And this cloak is, although it's might, it does have more vitality, so we're going to stick that one on. Because, yeah, more armor, more vitality, plus more actual just base morale. And also, I guess might. It doesn't really matter, but block and parry, like, it does give us stats, so it's better than no stats. So I guess that works. So what else do I have to do now? I need to kill a Kraben. I feel like I've killed all of them, and no more exist. There's one. Cool. Finish that one up, and I think we are otherwise done. Check quests. Yeah, cool. So these are now level 24 quests, which means they are blue rather than white. But Fornos slash... So Estelden is west. West Estelden is 20 to 25. And then Fornost and Estelden is... So does this count as like West Estelden? Like here? But it's actually like West North Downs? Or is this like higher up Breland? Breland North? But then that's only to 21. Doesn't really matter. It's just confusing how they've potentially written that. Actually, it's funny now because we've got even like less reason to go for that cloak. Cool. Finish, and then we take him out. I like when I get a lot of quests just sort of done back to back. It just feels very productive. So, find and enter the dangerous pass of Nen Awathan. That is a fellowship, or small fellowship, I should say, quest. Oh, interesting. More damage, more agility, more vitality. Cool. We will probably switch our main hand to that. But what is... Search for the half-orc who planted the thing, whatever it's called. The powder. So yeah, that also gives us Men of Bree rep as well. Interesting. Yeah, so this one here... Oh, I should probably look it up. Doesn't really give us anything. So I'm like, do I actually go for it? Because it is it's not even a small fellowship, it's a normal fellowship. Like the skin, it is JRR Jap Me Short. It's a very nice skin. It's probably my favorite out of the lot. But a link to it is there. It's a collection of skins, so there are a few more. But I found this to be my preferred of the group, but there's plenty to choose from. I also like it being shorter because I don't really feel like I need all those buttons. Like if I want to open my inventory, I'll just press I. Ooh. Oh, that's that horrible cloak that we just got. I probably shouldn't have really done that, but I feel somewhat confident in my ability. Oh, interesting. So... I kill these guys. That guy gave me 2 pages. That doesn't normally happen, does it? There's also another quest up here. Okay, this place is much better for quests than I seemingly remembered. Yeah, there's that. It does change a couple of things like window sizes as well. Probably one of my favorite things as well compared to the base skin. Well, 2 things. One is the smaller map because it doesn't fill up my entire screen now. And the wardrobe is a lot bigger, and you can kind of like actually see what stuff looks like. For a game that seemingly has quite a decent like focus on cosmetics, it feels weird to me that the like base wardrobe is so tiny. It just feels so weird to me. Oh, what was that? a staff, so completely useless. Oh, damn it. So, okay, so it's going to be the named one. That works. 1,900 morale. I wonder if we could... Okay, no. I was wondering if we could actually crit it. If we critted it, I would be thinking that we'd get that. So, stolen goods. Are we done with stolen goods, or is there more down here? That tree is... How's it? So there's none up here. Is it just one of those weird situations where they've just got a really awkwardly placed quest ring? I'm gonna guess and slightly hope that that's the case. Yeah, because it's literally pointing me in that direction. This was a terrible idea. It's nice that guy's respawned, though. Because I can imagine it being quite annoying if someone comes through and kills the enemy. A bunch of raspberries, some stolen goods. Yeah, so it looks like it's just a really awkward quest ring. It totally is just pointing me in the complete wrong direction. Or... Nope, that was it. The Founder's Book of Trestle Bridge bearing an inscription that belongs to the Shelton family. What's the word on the street, lads? What is the word on the street, Ghost? Yeah, I think we'll hold off on the Fellowship quest for the minute. Yeah. I probably would be able to get away with it, but I'm just want to be a little bit cautious. I'm not super duper overconfident. I mean, that said, most of this armor is a lot better than the game expects you to have, plus the virtues. So I'd probably be fine. Just bring one of these guys with me. They're level 140, you know? You half expect to see Lendrell? Nah, we've got to... Gotta get our frames and titles and stuff. I totally forgot that I had these. 70 virtual experience. Absolutely garbage. Okay. So none of those are of use. Let's get rid of them. But what is of use is this mace. Nice. So yeah, this is a mace. It's got much better, well, not much better, but better damage. More morale, more vitality. So that's what? 4 more vitality, 6 more agility. Very, very good upgrade. Right there. Travel to the crossroads north of the Greenway as well. Okay, let's give in everything first, though. We want to, we want to get not only experience and somewhat on-level experience, but another sort of extra thing that we have going for us is we are in the North Downs. Of Glories Long Past is the questing deed. We've done 11 out of 15 so far, and then as we level up or get those, we'll get more virtue experience, which obviously then feeds into our loyalty, which then feeds into our health. That's the word. No, it's probably going to be about 4 hours today, maybe 5. I have to head out for a meeting at work this evening, so got to go out for that one. Tomorrow will be more of a normal stream. And then, yeah. But hopefully we can make some good old progress, you know? Yeah, I can't say I'm exactly, you know, thrilled about the whole situation, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So we started the stream about 20 minutes ago. So at midday, so 1 for you. So I'll probably be leaving around, 5 or 6 for you. Give or take. Oh, a longsword. Nope, downgrade and useless. So much back and forths, but it's fine because we want all this questing stuff done. I decided I was just going to completely and utterly skip the Lone Lands because I just didn't want to go to that area. Estelden / North Downs is so much better. And then we can go to my favorite place, which is Evendim, which has so many quests and actually has some really good potential gear drops as well in Anuminous. I don't know if it'll particularly be better than this stuff. The slight issue is that because I have this really good level 20 armor, it's going to be a little bit hard to beat it in terms of these stats. But hopefully the Anuminous stuff is better. In fact, actually, I kind of want to look up Tinadir because I want to have a look at the... Yeah, that's a reason I don't want to do it. Well, actually, I don't really mind the weather top ones. It's just I don't want to... I don't mind the left half. I don't mind the west portion of the Lone Lands. So this kind of area. It's this area I don't like. More specifically, well, this area and this area is all right, but rather not. It's just not a particularly amazing area. There's a lot of travel. Like, I know there's a lot of travel here, but because of this Stable Master now, it's a lot better. And I just don't like the Red Maid quests. You know, as much as Radagast gives me a nice pocket item, I have my pocket item, and it's arguably better. So... Actually, what is... I know it's the red stone, but I can't remember what specifically stat-wise it does. I think it's an uncommon, right, though? Red stone. Is it sad that I remember exactly what quest item he gives me? Maybe. It looks like the ruby. It's got the same... there it is. Yeah, it's uncommon, I remember. So it gives me a little bit more vitality, but less fate, and then I lose finesse and crit. So yeah, much better for me to just go for the Sleek Goose Feather. It's around the same... Well, it's actually a lower level, easier to obtain, and better. Morning, how we doing? Oh, so many W's in chat. One annoying thing about item treasury is when you press enter to search something, the enter also does the what is it? The enter also plays the chat box. So kind of annoying. Hey, there we are. So that is our loyalty up to level 10. Still our lowest, but not too bad. 15 more quests. And it's not too bad. This area is actually pretty alright. And hopefully, eventually, we just unlock a little bit more gear pieces. Let's meditate. I can't meditate while I'm mounted, unfortunately. What level are you? Level 40, Stout Axe Hunter. Just meditate for a bit. Why not? We probably won't stick around this area too much. There's a couple of quests that we can do. But honestly, I much prefer to kind of jump over to Estelden for a little bit. And I think that kind of where it wants us to go. So Fornost is 25 to 35. Estelden is 25 to 35 as well on the east side. Evendim is 30 to 40. So once we get to 30, which hopefully it doesn't take massively long today, especially with the amount of quests that we're doing, I want to just go straight to Evendim. As I said, much better in terms of questing, in my opinion. How dare you? I totally forgot that you attacked me. So very rude. But yeah, let's have a look. There's so many quests, and they're all like 32. So if we go at 30, it shouldn't be too difficult, and we can you know, get there pretty early. Also, the Bands of Numenor are pretty easy to get. But what I actually want to find out is the... Where is this person? The Tinadir Keep is what I'm after, but we have the Reputation Barterer, where we can get the Hunter's stuff. But honestly, it's level 32 and it looks like it's worse than the level 20 stuff we have. So let's not worry too much about that, shall we? Find and explore the strange piles of earth, search for the deathly lights, and search for graves. Do I want to do this? Not really. Okay, I think I'm going to make the executive decision and at the very least just quickly go over to Esteldin. We might come back here later, but I just want to get that stable master. Otherwise, I feel like I'll forget. And then it's not that difficult to get back to Trestlebridge anyway. In fact, even from Othercar, I can go straight over there, so not too bad. So, what's this true aim stuff? True aim. We'll click there. Okay. So, we have this stuff here. It looks like it doesn't have a... Oh, it does have a minimum level. Interesting. So I don't know where this stuff is from, but this is the minimum... This is the Tinadir stuff. Oh, I guess... How'd you get those then? What's the... Okay, so 3 of them are from questing. 3 of them are from, like, vendor stuff. So the set bonus is the most interesting thing for these because we get 26 agility, 24 vitality, and 117 physical mastery. These do cost a little bit more, the silver coins, but I'm getting more damage, but at the loss of health is really what that says to me. But once again, physical mastery and crit are a bit more important than this stuff. Oh, this is my biggest issue. I don't want to go like 15 levels without getting a new set of armor. It's a little bit awkward because I just feel like I'm undergeared and armor value is low. And I know armor isn't like the be all end all, but it does affect our mitigations, obviously. What is the quest that happens over here? There's a quest over here for putting up the... Hey, what? What up? I didn't grab the stable master. I should probably do that. What? Yeah, I'm trying to find this quest as well. There's a guy somewhere. Go-Go's. What? It's like a weird backwards spelling of my name. How can I be of service? Is it this guy? There's like a really easy quest about just filling up a... Nah, I won't worry about it. Didn't realize I had like 6 gold. It's quite good. Oh yeah, those things. Yeah. I remember those things. I don't remember them being called that, but I remember those things being a thing. I had a tin of them. Like a metal tin. And then I had some like see-through ones or something. It was one of those things where they like came out, everybody wanted them for a bit. I like tried to collect them, and then they just dropped off the existence of the world very, very quickly. So, yeah. Apparently it was a DS game. How did that happen? No clue. I'm going completely the wrong way. Should we see if I had any rare ones? Let's look up rare ones. Currently in the Lone Lands. Yeah, I skipped the Lone Lands. Like, I just... Something about it, pacing-wise, is not really great, and I don't want to have to complain about the heavy will armor again, even though I'm doing it right now. It's just so weird that they give you an epic... It's a story quest. It's an epic quest, and it gives you... Like... medium, light, and heavy will armor. I know why, but because it used to be relevant to all characters, but now it's useless and needs to be fixed. Chaotic cards. I have never heard of these. Honestly, the only type of cards that I ever like collected, yeah, but I feel like it's not exactly like relevant to the current. I think it would much more benefit a captain for it to be might in like currently. I mean, I guess maybe if you were doing like fellowship content, but I don't really think like currently it's like that big a deal at low levels. It just feels weird. There's the biggest one that I can complain about is there is a specifically champion set piece of gear that gives will at level 50, and that's just wrong to me because it just doesn't make sense. But yeah, the only types of cards I ever collected were I collected Pokemon cards, but I could I learned how to play Pokemon, like the card game, but I never like nobody else seemingly knew how to, and then I like just forgot because I didn't bother. Then the only thing otherwise was just Yu-Gi-Oh! Which I think I read the author has passed away, which is kind of sad.
Can I speak with you a moment?
I think I read that this morning. I liked collecting Pokemon cards though, because they kind of, I know, I maybe could, they were more relevant because I'd played the games and I was like, oh, that's Moltres and whatever. But Yu-Gi-Oh was actually where I like played it rather than collecting it. So rather than trying to get the rare ones, I just got the cards that were useful. I never really got into Magic. I think I had a load because my mum picked up a load of Magic the Gathering cards thinking they were just Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, you know, it's a card game. They're all the same. So that's clearly how that works. They're probably somewhere hidden away in a box, but... But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like the only one that I actually knew how to play and somewhat collected. I couldn't tell you how to play like some of the newer stuff. Like you got like these, you know, XYZ summons, and that's not that old. Oh, that's like not that new. Like synchro summons and whatever and all this stuff. Like I got up to synchro summoning, and then even that was like odd for me, and I was like, I don't know. Not my style. Oh, we gotta get all the spiders, defeat the spiders and all the stuff. I'm not doing the herbs and simples. I hate it. I don't know, like a new Yu-Gi-Oh game. Again, I haven't really kept up with like anything in that regard for a long while. Ah, there you are. The queen. Let's just kill the queen. It's also worth doing because the queen actually counts as Oh, I can do my AoE. Ooh, do do do. Let's finish that. Cool. So I think the only other thing right now is kill some wargs. Again, I really don't like doing this quest. I don't like having to go around the area for the sake of it. You know, it feels like that. It's like, collect these plants. Oh, okay. I feel like I'm just being sent around for a laugh, you know? I'd rather not. What, the queen? I mean, it's the spider queen. So I guess in you know, their world, then yes. Watch out, Aragorn, you got competition. I don't think there's anything in the skirmish camps relevant to us now. Like, I know level 25 Barrow Scout armor, but I think I worked out that overall the stats are worse, even with the set bonus. So for the moment, we won't worry. It's actually a really good thing they didn't add set bonuses to the Yondershire armor, because that could have been really, like, overpowered. A silver locket is not a necklace item. Instead, it is a pocket item. What if I just wear it on my neck? Is it then just technically a necklace? Also, nearly level 27. I'd say Hunter is my favorite class. Yeah, it's got obviously some sentimental value in terms of it was the first class I like properly played. Technically, the first class I played was burglar, but the first like that was my first character I made. But the first class I actually actively played and put effort into and etc. was hunter, and it was the first character I got to, you know, max and stuff. So it's always got that sort of sentimental value to me, as well as, you know, it's just it's a simple but fun class, I think. I don't actively dislike any class. I've always said I don't hate any class. It's just I probably haven't spent enough time with it. So when people ask me, like, what's my least favorite class? At the moment, probably Brawler, but that's just because I really have not put any effort into trying to learn it or play it or anything of the sort. I think my Brawler is like a level 28 or something. I really don't feel like 28 is enough for me to make an opinion, like a full opinion on a class. But they're also in the Lone Lands at the minute. Oh, Warden is definitely up there. Warden is probably the class I've actively played the most of in the last 2 years, and that's because of our, you know, progression character Feyrand, where we're going, you know, level cap to level cap and all that. So, you know, we've spent, I don't know how long on him, but he's only level 75, but we've maxed out everything possible, basically. So he's clearly had a lot of time put into him. It's a very difficult class to get used to, I think, to start with. It's also the worst affected by lag, obviously. I'm sure you're aware, having played it then. But the moment any lag goes on, like, it just completely throws you off. Or at least me. And because a lot of the stuff we're doing right now was raiding, it's just, like, even worse. Because then I feel like, yeah, more annoying. Because I'm like, I'm doing so bad. Why is my map bugging out so much? Oh, I got a heavy iron collar, which I'm gonna guess is a quest item. Nice. So yeah, like I said, the North Downs... Sorry. Yeah, North Downs. For some reason in my head, I mix up North Downs and Lone Lands sometimes. Don't know why. But the North Downs is very quest heavy. I mean, all areas are technically very quest heavy, but it's very densely packed where there's quests. Like, there's not really much around here. I mean, there are quests here and down here and up here and whatever. But there, you know, there is a lot to do at the same time, which is always nice. Let's not go for the harder enemies. Let's be... I mean, I have probably called somewhere the Lone Downs before, or the North Downs. Or no, yeah, the North Downs is where I am. The North Lands, yeah. I've probably done that. I would not be surprised. Yeah, so obviously today I'm doing this stream. Tomorrow I am just going to do a night one because I'm going to be hopefully finally finishing up this last bit of this video. It's awkward, right, with when I want to do videos because I haven't uploaded for a while. So part of me is like, I need to get a video out. I want to get a video out, like, you know, and stuff like that. But at the same time, my sort of plan for video releases is very specific. Because I like to my plan is I like to release them on Wednesday when the servers are down, because I think that sort of makes sense. Because if I release it on a Wednesday, while the servers go down, it's like, hey, the servers are down, but in the meantime, here's a video. You know, because I can't stream during that time while the servers are up. It's like, well, I may as well stream. Yeah, it's definitely a lot. I mean, you get a lot of gear and stuff, that's for sure. The way we did it is originally we were planning on doing like you're sort of doing is area by area and completing that. But in the end, we did it level cap by level cap. So ultimately, we just sort of jumped up to level 50 and then did everything up to level 50 and then up to 60 and did everything up to 60, like that sort of stuff. So slightly different, but same output. Also, I do not know the difference between an octopus and a squid, except how the name is spelled. Maybe. That's it. I feel like I've heard someone say what the difference is, if there is a difference. But it's not information I've retained. All right. So, just checking all these. Like, we're actually not that far off of completing this one again, which is good, because we'll get our loyalty up to... That should be up to level 12 then. And like I said, we sort of have the opportunity to go over to the Shire, finish up the, you know, Shire Slayer stuff. Probably isn't too far off, like Beast Slayer, because there's only 3 enemies, Beast Slayer, and then Insect Slayer. We've obviously done Goblin Slayer. I could probably go and like finish these off pretty quickly. Like, we know how to do the Shire. But there's no point in overcapping on our virtues, and I'm not really that fussed about putting into anything but our main 5. So that's the reason I'm not doing it, is because I want to wait for a minute. And then, ooh, that's kind of almost fancy. I'll hold on to you. But yeah, so I think it's best for us to hold off. I don't really want to jump into, you know, charity and stuff. Oh, okay. Less health, less crit, less damage, technically. So no is the answer. I mean, fair. Isn't the plural octopi? Or is that a lie? And hey, that was a nice rhyme. I feel like there's some people that like make up the pluralization of some stuff, so I'm not actually sure what the correct thing is. It's like cactus and cacti, you know? One fish, many fish? Is that one? Where it's like the same? I feel like I just nod and agree a lot of the time. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so Dire Wargs we have completed. And then we'll come over here, do the Warg Hunters. We also have to collect this book, deliver a message, and collect the Aurochs Skull, which is, I think, this one over here. So the message is there. The book is here. The skull is here, and the Warg Hunters are over there. Speaking of... See, it's my clear love for Latin words, you know. Oh, I just realized I had a better... wait a minute. That's kind of a cool name. So, I have 2 characters that are named after, like, or using Latin words on this game. So obviously Afka is dandelion, or from what I understand, the Latin translation of dandelion. And they're my minstrel, which is therefore, you know, a Witcher reference. Having my minstrel essentially be called dandelion. I think that kind of is a nice little thing. And then my brawler is called Rexarius, which is, I think, is it the Latin word for punch? No. Something like that. I think Rexarius is kind of a cool name as well. But Afka is like, I don't know, it's also kind of a cool name. Honestly, not gonna lie, might change my hunter's name at some point because of something I just thought of. Oh, I'll go over here first and grab the book. That makes sense. I guess that's a question. I haven't played Pokemon in a while, but does anybody here actually name their Pokemon names? I am lazy, and I don't. The only Pokemon that I can think of that I have actively gone out my way to name was a Pichu, and I named it Sparky. And I think it was a shiny, if I remember correctly. Might have not been. But other than that, I'm kind of lazy. Which is why... So you know how, like, Nuzlockes are a thing, right? You know, that whole challenge for Pokemon? So the whole kind of extra aspect of that is you're supposed to name all your Pokemon. So you kind of have this attachment to them. So it feels worse when they die, right? Or you have to get rid of them, right? So I feel like I'd be really bad at that. I've wanted to do a Nuzlocke before. And I know that isn't like a set in stone rule, but I feel like it's like something I should do. But yeah. No, what? I can't remember if I have to kill enemies here or I just have to find the book. Okay, good. Okay. It's hidden somewhere in the camp of traitorous Rauta Lema factions in Nan al Hamluk, east of the camp. And I said very useful. My only thing is when I said, if you don't know what a Nuzlocke is. But that's the only thing that I could think no would be a useful answer to. Or a relevant answer to, I should say. Okay, so we're just going to press delete a lot. It's kind of the plan. Let's say just play all these quests. Just press delete a lot. And hope there isn't any nodes around. It's one of those quests that because I haven't done it very much, I don't, like, know it. Right? Found it. So good. Okay, so now we can just go straight back. Something else I want to check is the wayfaring skills. I want to see... Ostgurth is 26. which I have to do the quest for. Bree is 32. Estaldin is 34. That's really weird because I feel like that doesn't make too much sense. Because, okay, at level 34... No, thank you. How much morale do you actually have? 1.13 million morale. No, thank you. Good thing I was actually paying attention somewhat. But yeah, what I was saying is, I feel like by the time you're level 34, you're probably well and truly out of this area. Right? So, I guess technically you can go up to level 35 here. But I feel like most people will probably have moved on to Evendim by that point. Maybe 30, I could see it making more sense. Because you're not necessarily going to go over there. But you don't want to give it too early to kind of, go stuff. Yeah, no, he'll actually just completely one-shot me. Those are supposed to be done at 100 and with groups. So, no. There's even a dragon, or a drake, I should say, in this area. I think he's down here. Roving threat that I have actually died to at level 140. Mostly because of the reflect damage. Honestly. Because, if he reflects my first shot, which doesn't normally happen, but my hunter can technically do over 1 million damage in one shot at max level. So I could technically completely and utterly die very easily. Ooh, agility crit. I might take it. That's alright. We'll be like level 130 by the time you're back, right? Oh, I also got some more virtue experience, which is nice. So collect the skull of the Great Aurochs. Okay. Real quick, what I'm going to do is I am just going to chill out here for a second. I'm going to run off for like a minute or two. And I will be back in just a bit. And then we'll continue on with this. We're a little over halfway through level 27 now. So I'm actually pretty confident we'll make it. Like in an hour, we've gone from level 25 to, 3/4 of the way through level 27. Right. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. BRB. All right, we're back. Let's go. Given these quests, well, what we'll actually do first is we may as well grab the skull. That shouldn't take too much time, and get a little bit more experience. We're 1,400 away. How much are we getting per quest? About 2,000, give or take. So about 7 quests. I mean, ideally we want to do about 15 for those. So that sounds about right. That will also level us up and then gives us 4,000, which should level our loyalty up pretty well. In fact, what I kind of want to do is put back on determination. Now we're sort of equal across the board. Because if we do get those 15 quests done, we should be leveled up, and then at least 2,000 of that can go into determination to hopefully, well, get up to 14. And then we'll at least get up to 13 in Valor, because it's now 1,100 per level rather than just the flat 1,000. But, yeah. So let's get rid of that actually real quick. This one also is not too difficult to go and get. It's just up here at the Hunter's Camp. If we can get through there, not too bad. We also have the chance, I think, of getting... like, we can go and get... Hey, thank you for the raid. Hope you guys are all doing well. Enjoying yourselves. Hope you had a good stream as well. Is this where the skull is? It is. Can we be sneaky? Sneaky and get up here without them spawning in, apparently? Oh, wow. Okay, well, that went well, didn't it? Didn't actually realize that would happen. Not gonna lie. Do we now have to wait for it to spawn in? Okay, I've never actually dropped the skull before. So... Afternoon. Oh, I'm gonna just turn my fan on. It is way too hot in here. Do I actually just have to wait for it to respawn, genuinely? Is that what it... Let's just kill some enemies in the meantime, then. Why not? So apparently I somehow turned off my my find the path stuff. Oh, I also realized I have an extra skill point, right? I'm not really doing I don't really care much for roots. I'm just gonna chuck it on there. I'm not really trying to go for the most efficient thing at the moment. I'm just gonna go for what it is. Is it just not gonna spawn? Am I just gonna be here forever? This isn't some weird thing where, like, if you fail it the first time, it just, like, goes to a different location. That would be kind of interesting, right? If it's like, well, you failed to get it, they took it back to their, you know, camp over here. So now you have to actually go where there's more enemies. But also, I don't think they expect you to, fail so stylishly. I'm just going to kill enemies until it respawns. Might as well. Maybe they'll drop something. Technically, are they humanoid? Like, the giant kind. Does that count as humanoid? Does that mean they can drop gear? I guess is the thought. Because it's humanoids that can drop gear and scroll cases. I guess if they can drop scroll cases, they should be able to drop gear. Please. Please. Just please. It's gonna be like a really long... Hey, there it is. Just complain about it enough and it'll speed up. It's fine. Right, I've now killed every enemy around. Okay, I'm not actually able to get on my horse, but I think I was able to be on my horse. So I should have mounted first, really, but it's fine. It's like we're delivering stuff. I get a plus 50% run speed. It's actually higher run speed than when you're delivering mail. It's only 120%. Also, because it's plus 50... I don't know if that's, like, additive to my plus 15. Are we at 150 or 165%? Not that it matters, but it's worth knowing. Because normally when you go to like Moria and you get the plus 10% run speed boots or whatever, it's like doesn't actually work if you're a hunter because the higher percentage like battles out. Nope, don't get knocked out. I'm not waiting again. I ain't waiting again for all that to happen. Not happening. Not happening. So where are we at? I got about 2,000 out of just like sitting around there for a bit. That wasn't too bad. So it's 133 for those guys. We're getting about 2,000 per quest, it seems. Oh, I've got to go all the way up here, don't I? So about 2,000 per quest. So it's about, let's say, 20 kills per quest. Or for the equivalent of a quest. Probably more around like 15-ish, but... It's obviously still very, very useful to get all those kills. Where on earth am I going? I feel like this quest ring is like slightly misleading. Because you've got to go a little bit further up. But it's fine. At least they give you like 10-minute run speed boost. It'd be nice if you kept it for a bit. Cool, and done. Did I say I'm going to get the ring? I lose a bit of vitality, but I think overall I gain more crit. And then the earrings are kind of useless, and yeah, cool. Let's just double check that real quick. Yeah, I get about 100 and, what's that, 153 crit. Cool. I'll take it. Oh my god. Yeah, so 2068. And obviously by the time we get our 15 quests for the final deed, we should be good. I can't remember where the epic starts in this area, because obviously I've skipped the Red Maid stuff, because I don't like that quest line. Not a good quest line in my... Well, it's all right until you have to go to the northeast part.
How can I be of service? Could I speak with you a moment?
Oh, please don't die. Thank you. Yeah, once we get to... In fact, I'm not sure. I want to get to Evendim, obviously, because it's probably my favorite Eriador location. Actually, no, Dunland might be. But my favorite, like, under level 50 area, maybe is a better way of saying it. I want to get there, but I don't want to be under-leveled. But if I start, like, in the right spot, then even if I'm slightly under-leveled, I should be fine. Plus, Yonder Shire gear is kind of OP a little bit. So I think we'll be good. Where on earth is this stuff? I can never find these ranger troves, and every time I find gold is on a character that does not have prospecting. Why does this always happen to me? I don't know. I think it's just very rude, personally. I guess this isn't too bad, actually. I mean, if I get 2,000 experience for this as well, just like picking up some flowers, I ain't gonna complain. It ain't too bad. Just need to find that final ranger trove. Are we even in an area that has one? Maybe not. There's a flower I'm after. Maybe by here. Hey, I was right, sort of. Nope, I was just actually right for once. I don't know what level all this stuff is. The Doldinen stuff. There is a mustering horn, which is interesting. Wait, that means there's a campfire there. Ooh, maybe I will... I recently got Return to Campsite And I think I should probably at least put it to some use. Normally, at the moment, I'd maybe put Party Tree for the in-league stuff, but I'm not really worried about the in-league stuff on here, personally. Alright, we'll worry about that in a minute. They seem to not be red, they were just orange, so hopefully they aren't too overleveled. 30, I'm comfortable with 30. But once we start getting to red enemies, I'm maybe gonna hold off, because it just, you know, that seemingly that higher chance of missing is just not a fun whole time. But I guess with that, we will go south. Okay, cool, why not? Let's see how we do against these captains of the Black Tide. It is a level 30 quest, so 30, 31-ish seems fine. I think it's 5 levels where it starts to go red. Might be 4. Oh, it's actually perfect, because I really need to get my Enmity of Goblins 3 done, because I really want that plus 5% damage. Also, I might have a look at the box that I've got as well, now that we've leveled up a bit. I just want to see... No, the stats I still feel aren't particularly worth it. There isn't really a mace here, is there, either? That's very weird. Oh, wait, is it that? No, that's a club. Spear. Club. There's no mace. That's odd. Anyway, yeah, I just feel like what I have right now, stat-wise, is better all round for the minute. Oh. Minimum 30, and I have to have completed the thing. Okay. Not that I'm massively fussed about the low-level rep items. I feel like they're just not exactly the most interesting. Okay. So, I have to kill a dude. I am totally not lifting up my head as if I can somehow see better doing that. Found him. Don't worry. Who could? Ooh. Cool. So, Goblin Slave Collars, and we definitely had another quest. It is a fellowship quest. So, if I'm not able to do it, I'm not going to be, like, massively upset. I'm not going to, you know, beat myself up too much about it, but I do want to sort of see where we stand. So, he's got 5,480. I have not got Heartseeker anymore. Let's see, though. Do not get close. I mean, it probably is. But I'm always a little bit cautious, you know? So far, we actually haven't died on this character either. I know it doesn't matter much past, or at all, past level 20. But, you know, if I can help it, I'd rather not die. I mean, Blood Arrow is always a thing. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Also, does it actually give anything? Rep. It's fine. I mean, technically, should it not give better... yeah, shouldn't it give better, like, experience because it's fellowship? Or is it probably about the same? I don't know if I'll go crossbow. I'm not really a huge crossbow fan, honestly. Not really my preferred thing. Also, definitely should put these one on. But it is more damage, but I do like the crit that I'm getting. But aren't they slower to shoot, but higher damage? Isn't that the kind of thing? I think that's what it is. What's this guy I'm after? Or is this just the other quest? I don't know, let's just kill every enemy we see, you know? Why not? I mean, ultimately, that's what we want to do. Also, let's see this chest. Oh, did I complete a thing? Quick as the wind. Nice. There's my captain. Okay, a lot easier when you have those good old heart seekers. Yeah, a little bit of an earlier one. I haven't streamed obviously in a couple of days, like 4 days or something like that. So I really wanted to stream, and unfortunately, well, sort of unfortunately, I do have to go to a meeting this evening at work, so I won't be able to stream my normal time at night. So I thought, hey, let's do an early normal stream. This is Anor currently, yes. So we are obviously lower in terms of our morale. But this is kind of the main focus for the minute, you know? Want to be trying to get those extra frames and titles. What I'm actually really after is less the... Like, if I don't get the frames and the titles, I can always just go on, like, Shadowfax and get them, you know? Not really a huge issue. But what I'm really after is these, the bound to account ones that you can only get one per character that we can then trade over. That's my main thing. So there's like an Angmar one and a Moria one for the coins. So that would, I think, take me 2 weeks technically to get. So I'm sort of doing this plus another character anyway, slightly behind. But I'm gonna do that to try and get those coins. Hey, thanks for the Prime resub. I didn't mean to attack this guy. But yeah, I want to trade those over and get them on Fair Round because he otherwise can't get them. The main difference is, at least on this server, is the experience that you get. So normally, let's say you kill an enemy and you'd get 100 experience on a live server. On Anor, you only would get 60 experience. So you get 60% of the base experience. On Treebeard, you only get 40%. And if I remember correctly, on Shadowfax, you get 150% experience, so you get actually more. Other than that, it's just that they basically go progression in a way. So it started at level 50, then goes to like 60, 65, 75, 85, 95, 100, 105, 115, 120, 130, 140. But at the end of August 31st, the Anor server, this one, which is currently at 130, will be shutting down. Because it's, you know, reached the cap. And basically it's shutting down and won't be available. So I wanted to get a character that's like got to the max before that is done. The only difference I know from like live servers in terms of like quests and skills and stuff is the skills are all the same. So you'll have the like new virtues, even though back in, you know, 2006 or 2007, whatever, you'd have a much different virtue panel and like class traits and stuff. So those are all the current like up to date max like current ones. So there isn't a difference in regards to that. The only difference is some old quests have been brought back. But other than that, no, there's no difference between like skills and stuff like that. Which I thought would be quite cool if they did that, like a true classic server. That would be nice, but that's not what this is, unfortunately. Yeah, this is yeah, we're on Anor at the minute. Where's my final captain? Oh, captain, my captain. What is that from? I don't even know. Don't know if I want to kill trolls, really. I mean, I can, but I don't really want to fight 16 of them. That was a really bad... Oh, it's because it's not actually Heartseeker. I was like, I did such pitiful damage then. No wonder, though, because I actually didn't do the skill I meant to. Which is always good when you click a skill. It's like, what am I playing? Warden? I know there is the... there's like a private server being worked on that's like classic like Shadows of Angmar stuff. But I don't know if personally I'll play it because it's not an official thing. But also I don't know if SSG are going to shut that down. You know? I've seen a video about it and I've got people asking me about it, but I have a feeling like SSG would probably rather not. I don't know. Not have that available. I mean, in the recent producers letter, you know, they did say they had a big surprise for around, you know, September time. So, you know, Anor's going to be shut down. You know, maybe they could actually go through and do that. I think they probably get some people coming back for it. Okay, I want to find first the captain. He's all the way over there. I don't know if I want to do that, really. Yeah, it's not that I don't think I can fight him. It's just I don't want to have to travel that far. Okay. I don't mind fighting one-on-one. I don't really want to fight like 3-on-1. That's just like that. I don't want to. No, I just said I don't want to do that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm desperate. I died. Damn it. Our first death. It's fine though. Yeah, I have a feel. Oh, actually, you bring me closer to my prey. I think I'll kill the captain. I definitely did not expect to have 2 other enemies aggro on top of that. And I think I'm going to hold off on these. As much as I think I'd be able to get through them eventually, it's just a lot of long kills. So maybe I'll get the goblins done. The ones that are, you know, not like signature enemies. I mean, this area is supposed to be like Fellowship, right? So I'm not massively... Didn't want to attack you, but okay. But yeah, let's kill the captain, wherever he has wandered off to. Here he is. Let's be a little better. I'm so used to having all my skills that not having everything is kind of confusing to me. I'm like, I want to set up like my burn hot stuff and everything, but no. Okay. I mean, my plan was to use Desperate Flight, but I would have probably ended up, because I think I was on like 200 morale when I clicked it. I probably left-clicked it instead of right-clicked it, and it just didn't go through, or something like that. But either way, I probably would have ended up having a bleed on myself, so I think either way I would have died. At least that sent me a little bit closer to that final enemy. I mean, this will level us up to 28 as well, so that's quite nice. Part of me thinks at 28, would we be able to do Evendim? But I kind of want to finish this off. But maybe I'll leave that off, and that'll be like an easy 4,000 virtue experience when we've got a couple more levels worth of virtues to go through. Because we're currently on level 12 on all our virtues, out of 13. And I feel like it's almost a waste of virtue experience doing it that way. I know it will go up to 14 when we get to 28, but yeah, I feel like it's almost a waste of virtue experience in a way, where we can kind of hold on to that, gather little bit by little bit, and then when we've got a couple levels and we're a little bit behind, we can just kind of quickly do those quests, because we'll be a higher level, and then, you know, easy 4,000, like 3-4 levels. And we also have like these to give in as well, so It's actually not too bad. That puts us up to 38 out of 45, so that's only 7 more to go. So actually not terrible. And hey, look at that level. Already in use. Thanks for the lag. Do you know, that's just really rude. Oh, okay, cool, that's good. So intense concentration is not really a thing I use all that often, but it's nice to have. Stance endurance, I honestly don't think I've ever used. Just saying. I mean, quick shot returns morale is quite an interesting thing. I've never really paid much attention to it. When active, decreases the power of cost of ranged attacks, increase your parry and evade ranks. Honestly, I've never really had too much issue with power. So I don't really know. Quick shot returns morale, which is, you know, kind of nice. It doesn't, like, actually add anything to it. But I think precision is better. I like getting the focus generation plus the crit chance. Increase plus finesse. Yeah, always nice. Yeah, I do wish that it was more, or that you could at least have it somewhat separate. Like, I like having deeds up there as well, as well as quests. So sometimes I wish I could have like a separate deed one as well. I mean, I'm sure it wouldn't be massively difficult. Maybe, I don't know, but I would somewhat assume it's not the most difficult thing in the world to add on, like, oh, I should be going this way, to add, like, just add another one, you know? Make it adjustable, like 5 to 10. You can choose how many you want or something. I don't know. Especially when you have, like, the I can't remember what the option is, but I have like the add new deeds to tracker thing. I have that as well. So when you got like 5 quests you want to do, and you come in and you come through a new area and you suddenly get bombarded with skills or you know, explore deeds and stuff like that. Cool. What do you want me to do? I don't. Level 29. I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna actually no. I'm gonna pick it up and then I'm gonna see how I feel in a minute. I don't know. It's not that difficult. Hello to just you. Flip it. Reverse it. I really wish we got a better cloak. Like, it was better than what we had for the morale and the vitality, because we, like, didn't have agility anyway. We only had, like, I think we went up by 10 vitality plus the 31 extra morale. But at the same time, if it was just agility instead, it's all you needed to do to make it so much better. I also really need to clear out my inventory. It's even getting on my nerves. Can I buy back those Mathams? Nope. It's always fun when you see that one item afterwards. You're like, oh, damn it. So, was there any other quests? I mean, there's those. I mean, this is the epic, right? Up here. What level is the epic at this point? Or do I just go to Evendim? That would be nice, I think. But I don't think we want to do Fornost. See, now I have a sneaky little tactic. Somewhat. Kind of. Let's get rid of that one for the minute. This one is slightly over-leveled, so if anything, we should actually be just, yeah, wanting to do this to get a little bit more experience. Will there be a new #1 pop song? Carrie doesn't live there anymore. What? I don't understand. I don't get it. I feel such a disappointment. Trestle Bridge. Nice. I think the moment you talk about like make reference to any song, you've lost me. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense if I knew that Boris Johnson's wife was called Carrie. I mean, he's resigned, but he's not like... He says he's resigned as like the leader of his party, but then he's not like leaving as prime minister until like August or something. I haven't read too much into it. But yeah. Oh, that is the wrong button. Yeah, I sort of woke up, saw headlines, I was like, oh. They make you travel so far just for this one quest. I mean, imagine otherwise just manually going through there. Okay, so this helps because we have to come up here, we have to kill enemies. We also have, if I bring it up in our quest log, the iron collar up by the treasure camp, so that also works. And didn't we have this one? Nope. Blood Eye's pack. Defeat Blood Eye. Oh, this is that, yeah, repeatable one. I mean, these quests are a little underleveled, but I mean, it's not too bad, and reputation is always a nice thing. Target not in line of sight. There's a bush. How can I not fire through a bush? How does this work? What quest is it trying to... Oh, okay. So there's the one here and then all of them over here. I see what you're doing. Fair play. I mean, the good thing as well is I can also potentially do this one. And this should start filling up this deed thing that I was on about earlier. This one. But I kind of don't want to fill it up. Like I said. I guess now that I'm... Yeah. So I can level up Determination to 14 and Valor up to 13, actually. So it's not the end of the world. It's just close. It's nice to actually be able to, you know, kill the enemies that I'm trying to kill. You know? Rather than being completely bombarded. Which is not ideal. These quests are almost like just mini slayers in a way. Like, yeah, the Shades is an actual slayer deed, but the bar quests aren't. It'd be nice if they counted towards the Bree one, because I always hate that one. I actually think Bree slayer deeds are some of my least favorite, honestly. They're just awkward. Like, some of them are fine, but like bar quests, horns, there's another one, which I feel like is really awkward. Nika-Breakers isn't too bad. Sickleflies you can kind of cheese by the Sicklefly Queen that constantly respawns every 20 seconds or something. I'm stuck. Nice. 50 Shades of Fornost. That just sounds worrying, honestly. It's a lot of shades. Does that mean we have to use the 50 Shades of Grey Wizard skin whilst we're here? Is that what that is? Yeah. Just to make it fit. The fact that someone thought that was... thought that and went, yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm naming this. So one more shade. And that quest is done. Done. There we are. And then what else do we have to do? Search for graves, search deathly lights, search for that enemy, and this one as well. It's like I'm in Yondershire again and I'm just getting distracted. I feel like that just happens a lot. Especially when you have the automatically accept, like, auto bestowal quests. Oh. Do you know, if you hit my trap, I would have been so sad. Okay, so how far are we away? 2 quests away from completing this thing. There is one more, I think, landscape quest around this area. So that's fun. I also think there's one up here as well, potentially. I could be wrong. But either way, we still have the Iron Collar and this quest to do, so it's not like we're going to have too much difficulty finding all that. I don't know where the final grave is. That's the word I'm looking for. I think there's a quest in here. I think. Yes. Investigate the strange tomb. This is the quest for the lights, isn't it? Do I have to kill these and then the, like, big bad one comes up? Yeah. I remember these quests. I'm so good at this. Cool. And with one more quest, we are ready to go. Oh, and another quest. Okay. I'll take it. So it's almost like a weird wrapper, almost, this one quest. So you have, like, the original quest, and then you have, like, 2 extra objectives that then obviously are relevant to 2 other quests. So they've done it a little bit of a weird way, but I see what they've done there. Also, we can hopefully just be, like, quick enough to run past all the enemies that respawn. It's like, oh, hey, there's a corpse? Yeah, well, you're too far away from me to notice me. I'm so glad you're blind. Oh, no. Oh, wait, actually, damn it. What if I just run away? Then you have to follow me, and then I can shoot you while you're not able to attack. Oh, genius. I'm just going to kill this podcast, because why not? That's why you don't gloat about your ideas, because immediately they go wrong. It's just karma. Okay. That is done, and we should now see Determination go up to max and Valor up to 13, like I thought. 400 more to go. Oh, that actually brings up a very interesting point. I think in my shared storage, I actually have a 1,000 experience and also virtual experience, and I also have a mission boost thing for another 1,000. So there is a double XP tome there. I don't know if I'll use it, honestly. I also have 3 enhanced XP supplies plus all these. Hey, welcome back, Ghost. But at the very least, I think we should level up our Valor to 13 or 14 and our Confidence up to 13. So a little bit more Physical Mastery, Crit, Finesse, Physical Mastery, Crit, Agility, so more Physical Mastery and Crit, and Crit, Finesse, and Evade. We died. We had our first death. Very sad all round, but I mean, kind of my bad for accident. Well, it was an accident, but I did end up accidentally what did I do? Yeah, I accidentally kind of aggroed 3 orange enemies at the same time. I thought it was only 1, but it wasn't. So that was my bad. I'm not that fussed, as I said, because wow, he leaves immediately. Am I that much of a disappointment, Ghost? I see how it is. What is our physical mastery? 102% and 15.3. So our physical mastery has gone down. We're at 105% at the beginning of the stream. But we're up by 0.3% on our crit. Alright, though. Let's get this final grave. I didn't realize the... I thought the quest rings were taking us to the graves, but I think they were taking us to quests, funnily enough. It's funny how that sort of stuff works. There's one. Cool. Oh, I didn't realize you aggro straight away. No. Okay. So, let's put those on the back burner for a minute. We're going to go here, here, and here. And then let's make our way to the orcs and wargs. And we're quite close to 29. So at 29, I might be comfortable enough to jump over to Evendim, which isn't too bad. And then even if we just start at here, King's Crossing, then go to Nadir, because that stuff's not that difficult. And then Anuminas, and then hopefully Anuminas will get... hopefully a Slayer Deed probably won't take too long on Anuminas, which is also nice. But first main thing out of it is a potential gear upgrade, and I hope potentially that gear is kind of worth switching out. Jewelry is the kind of probably main thing. The problem with the Yondershire stuff isn't a problem per se, but it's almost too good that it makes it hard to justify getting rid of, because overall stat wise it kind of is quite varied, or varied enough where I like, even if I get slightly more agility, right, on let's say I got like 5 more agility, 26, and I got a little bit more vitality, I'm still losing like near enough 200 physical mastery. If the physical mastery was just a bit worse. I can't judge them for the way they've walked in life. I mean, these guys might also drop stuff. They're 26, so it's a bit meh. But it does make me worried, because looking at the level 32 gear, like purple gear, that actually, like, you know, was also very specifically made for, like, Hunter, it just doesn't feel that good, even with the set bonus. It just feels like it does not beat this Yondershire gear. I don't want to get to, like, you know, Wildwoods before I get new gear. In fact, the Methithal stuff I can't remember what it's called, but that's like level 40, isn't it? I might have to look it up. Oh, I did Orc Slayer, nice. So what I want to do is go here, and then we'll change that to like a 1. It's going to be super far back. In fact, that is really far back. Let's go like in the corner real quick. If I do 4 there, 1 there, I think that's more what I'm after. Yeah, okay. So, purple gear. Here it is. I could have looked up Mithithel. Okay. How do we spell that? Mithethel. Okay. So this gear, when it eventually loads. What level is it? Level 40. Okay. And it is obviously a lot better and keeps the same stats. So it's essentially just a pure upgrade. Which is fine. It is literally just the same stats. Essentially, the Undershire is just nerfed versions of them. But I don't want to have to, like, wait to level 40 before an upgrade comes. That doesn't seem like a lot of fun, honestly. So, hopefully we can find something at 30-ish to hold over. I mean, we're not that far off, honestly. I think we could get to 40 relatively soon without too much issue. I am not going to actually do Fornos stuff. I just want to give this quest in because I can. Cool. Don't tempt me with gear. Ooh. Yeah, don't tempt me with gear. I want to go for it, but I just don't know if I can justify it. I wonder if I Desperate Flight where it takes me. I mean, could have been worse. Why does this stuff still have to be worse? 39 to 70 damage. It is an upgrade, but again, I don't know if I can justify it right now. Even here. I mean, okay, I could go the axe for the crit instead of the sword. And then I could get another and go the bow and get the physical mastery. And I'm kind of trading stats at that point for a bit more damage, but I just don't know if that's actually worth doing. Part of me does want to go around and just finish up Enmity by going to, like, you know, the Shire or like the Vineyard in Eredluin. But that's still quite a bit of time. Oh, I will take a cloak. I will not take that cloak, though. Vitality Fate. I want to, but I don't think I should. Okay, so at the very least, we can now go over to Esseldin through the Stable Master. So that's an advantage, at least, to us. Right. Just thinking. What is the, like, layer on? So Troll Shores, Misty Mountains, Angle. So I'll probably skip to Angle instead of doing those two. And then that'll take me to 45. And then at 45, I'll do Wildwoods to 50. 50, I'll then do Moria for the legendary items. And then that hopefully puts us on, like, a decent pathway. I think that's, like, not terrible at that point. Let's go Westbury. Finally, God. I know I died, but you don't have to be that insulting. I don't think people tend to abbreviate about too often. Where's my stable master? Oh, there he is. Thank you. Estelden. Nice. Like Shorten. Gotta speak proper, innit? Okay. So 1,300, but that's a lower quest. How much do I get for the Gates of Vornos? 2,211. So we're going to assume about the same here. 7,000-ish left to go. And I think... Yeah. I'm not really sure. Oh, why do I have to do these? I'm not really sure if there's anything here that I haven't got that I'm like super wanting, to my knowledge. I mean, there's always nice to get, like, it would be nice to have the titles of, like, Led the Charge. Those are always nice, I think. But I don't think it's the end of the world if you don't have them. So those are for getting the raids done at a set, like, within, I think, 3 months of its release. But because I'm not super raid focused, it doesn't really upset me all that much. I'm not, like, too upset about it. Oh, I've just realized something. Level 27 was upgrade time. And I never actually looked. So I could actually get a better bow. Okay. More damage. Less crit. Which is the thing I've been very, very focused on. But minus 3% all skill induction does sound like a plan. But if I remember correctly, there was this bow here, which actually was near enough the same crit. More damage. Literally 2 less crit. Not a huge issue. And the minus 3%. So we'll go with that one. And then there wasn't anything... Ooh, okay. It is more agility. I lose morale, but I'm pretty happy with 1,800, even though we obviously died, but I don't think a bit more morale would have made the difference there. I think that dagger is the better choice here. I still think the mace is worth having on the main slot. But I think that's some worthwhile upgrades. Medium armor. I don't think there's anything of use, but jewelry and cloaks might have something. So let's go level 27. Specifically looking at purple gear, because otherwise it's just really not that worth it. Vitality, agility. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, that's very, very clear. Nah, ain't happening. But that said, level 20, or level 30, I should say, potentially opens up some more stuff. I wish this gear was better. I wish they reworked some of it. I know skirmish gear isn't supposed to be, like, amazing, but, you know, I just kind of wish there was some good stuff occasionally. Oh, actually, isn't there some Fornos stuff? Inn of the Forsaken, level 35? Level 40? Agility, will, vitality. What odd stats. I mean, I'll take 112 agility on my helmet. That is quite beefy, but it's level 50, so there's better stuff. But Fornost medium, level 38, so quite a ways away, but will that be worth switching over to briefly? I mean, that looks like a yes. Switch over to that for the briefest amount of time before going for the Methithal stuff, because that looks like that's just a better version of what I have now, and then I'm assuming the Methithal stuff is like better again. So let's have a look for is there not? Is there no gloves? There's no gloves. I can see. Yeah, that'll just have to be something we go for then. Once again, having like might isn't particularly useful, but the other stats are well worth it. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Oh, I can also get rid of this now, right? Yeah, I don't know if I really want to do all the Nelly Boskin stuff, but maybe we'll do this part of the book first. And then... But it takes so long. Whatever gets us to 29. Whatever's first. 29 or the end of this. And then we'll go to High King's Crossing. I think is the best choice. I think this is a... it's not a skirmish, is it? It's an instance. That's what I meant, but... Finish. Find Dory. It is a fellowship quest, but we will get inspiration, and we do get an upgrade, technically, in an axe. But it is not actually worth going for, and those are heavy armor, therefore not very useful. Experience-wise, we got 1,320 out of that. So hopefully after all the kills and all the actual questing for this, 29 is not too far away. And I'd say like 4 levels nearly in 2 hours is not too bad. That's 2 levels an hour. And this is what I meant before about, I feel like level 1 to 20 does take a long while. But going on further than that, like 20 plus, or I'd say maybe 25 plus, it starts getting a lot quicker overall. No. I don't know what you said. I think that's quite obvious. I'm just going to say no instead of saying yes. Literally doesn't even work in Google Translate. Nope. It says it's Vietnamese and it just translates to exactly the same thing in English. So even in that it doesn't work. Yep, it just doesn't translate. I've now shut the tab, so I've got to be careful now, because it's going to be a little bit harder because they expect us to be in a fellowship. And by a little bit harder, I mean we're actually going to get like a massive increase in stats, but whatever. It's really annoying though. I think you have to be like within a certain distance of him or something. I don't actually know how it works. It's really annoying though, because so you go there and then I maybe get it, and then sometimes it like stops working. But hey, I have 8,000 morale. So yeah. Well, you're not on this server, so you know. Even if I said yes, it wouldn't exactly help, would it? Unfortunately. Considering ideally you're trying to get the frame on the Midsummer Festival, I don't think it would be worthwhile for you to be switching between multiple servers. So I have a feeling that you're just not on here. This frame gets to level 50. Easy. I think it's level 50. Let's have a look, shall we? Level 60. I lied. Which is weird, because you'd think it, because it's kind of Moria, that you'd get it when you go into Moria. You could. But are you gonna? I don't know. I mean, if you really just want the frames, I'd suggest just going on Shadowfax, because you get 150% experience. So, probably the best choice, honestly. Oh, that would be nice otherwise, but nah. I mean, I Valard on my other account. Mostly because I also wanted to test if it actually worked, but I also just wanted a high-level character to help me with stuff. Yeah, but it's not always going to be at 100. It's progressing, like all the legendary servers. So currently it's at 100, but it's like, I think every like 2 months or something like that, it goes up. So Annual is every 6 months, I think. No, I think Annual is every 3 months, right? Shadowfax is every Treebeard is every 6 months. I think Shadowfax might be every month or something. I could be wrong. Actually, Shadowfax is at 105 now. I lied. Hey, level 29. We didn't even have to worry. Enmity of Orcs 2. Return to Rivendell. That sounds like an amazing movie. You won't get the cosmetics if you Valar. So the frames are for leveling. The cosmetics are for doing certain deeds. So you could get them, but you still have to put the work in. But if you go on Shadowfax, you can get the cosmetics still, because the deeds are still available. It just has to be on a legendary server. But, like I said, the reason I've got a Valard account on my second character is for 2 reasons, actually. One, it's for helping missions on my alt accounts, or alt characters. But also, it means that we can try and, you know, power level you a little bit through everything. Because if you're high enough level, you don't have to have good gear. If you one-shot everything, doesn't matter how bad your gear is. You know? Okay. So we'll talk to Halbrad. I think we are going to say it is best for us to... I'm just going to travel there normally. I think we're just going to go and decide to go to High King's Crossing nowish. You don't get... It's the same... So the only difference, basically, think of it this way. The only difference on Shadowfax is that you just gain 50% more experience. It's the only difference. You don't get any more skills. You don't start from a higher level or anything like that. You still have to play normally. It's just you level quicker. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to having, you know, you can sort of... I mean, I like the mounted combat sort of aspect where you can sort of choose and mix and match and stuff, but I do feel like it would be nice to do it on normal horses. What do you mean? Like, all the enemies will be the same. Like, all the quests and everything are exactly the same. You just get more experience. And therefore level up quicker. It's the only difference. Not the only difference, but the only difference that matters in that context. Yeah, but your gear... If you're not crafting gear, your gear will stay the same. So while you may have more health, your gear will be the same levels. So does that mean you're OP? Depends. I mean, obviously if you're crafting gear or whatever, but... I mean, if you do stuff in a certain way, like, I feel like if I were to do it, I know a lot of the gear levels. So let's say I got to level 32, like, super early. I could go get this level 32 armor that I know exists, and then go back to a level 25 area and use that and be more powerful. But, I think if you're just playing casually, I don't think it matters too much. You'll get the earrings, yeah, so you'll actually get 200% experience. You won't get the Token of the Hornberg unless you buy it, though.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so how do I want to do this? I think we'll go to Thorin's Gate. I think that's the plan. And then Trestle Bridge. And then we go. Okay, alright. What guest? You know, it's just easier to ask me normally. You know, just know. I'm not gonna lie, Ghost. I've had many different languages thrown at me, shouted at me, over the last couple of days. Even English sometimes doesn't make sense right now, so easier not to. Okay, cool. If I'd maybe actually like pay attention, I probably could have said that, but no. You just add in extra letters. What's the point? Why would you do this? No, do the midsummer quests. Do them, do them, do them, do them, do them, do them. I don't say yes because when I say yes too much, you're like, oh, but you always say yes. Why do I bother asking you? So then I say no, and then you get sad that I say no because, you know, it's clearly something you want to actually do. Just do them. Otherwise, you're going to get to... You've got 3 days, and then you're not going to do them because you won't do them today, and you won't get in the routine. And then in 3 days' time, you're just going to be, like, really sad that you didn't get the frame. I'm going to predict it. That's what's going to happen. Happens every festival. It's not impossible. There are more than 10 quests. You only had to do, like, what is it, 13 quests a day. And there are more than 10. There is a lot. I feel like this is you trying to almost trick me into showing you there's more than 12. Alright, so we need to get to High King's Crossing. Because there's also Midsummer quests that are not even in Minas Tirith. So there's actually like 4 extra, I think, on top of that. Have you done the one in the stable down at the bottom? Have you done the one where you have to collect the wayward verses? Have you done the one where you have to the toss a coin one? Yeah, there are extra in Shire, Bree, and Eredluin. Have you done the one where you have to do the dogs and get the ring? The one where you've got to do all the weeds and stuff? There's a few more that I can think. I mean, I did. These enemies are red and I'm worried. 36, yikes. Not a fan. Should we pick this up? I think we should. I don't think some of them even show up as quest rings for some reason. There's one that got really confusing.
Greetings.
I think it's because it overlapped with another quest ring. It got confusing. Right, so these are all orange, and they're 33. Hopefully, though,
Do something for me.
that just means we get a lot of experience,
Take a moment.
a nice big old boost to our stats, and whatever. And they shouldn't be too difficult to attack and kill. And we also get the bronze coins and also unlock the Vestige of Man, which is also the reputation deed, which is nice. And on top of that, we have... Oh, my God. On top of that, we might even get some gear. I didn't look at the jewelry, actually, and we are still a little bit lacking on, like, this level 8 piece of bracelet. So maybe we should do a little bit of investigation into gear when we get to Tinadir. If it gets really difficult, we can always just go back and continue doing the quests we were just doing earlier, but it is always good to try and get orange quests if you can, just because it just helps, obviously. I think it's this one here, isn't it? I mean, it might just be the last one you get to, but I could be wrong. Nope. Okay. I feel like it's almost useless knowing that because it's not like super useful knowledge, but it does speed up a couple quests when you know exactly which place an item specifically is when it lets you choose. Especially when you take into account like the extra sort of random kind of stuff that you get. Oh, I get a silver coin. So the silver and Orion coins are very important, actually, because they are what we trade for the purple gear. And while I don't think the purple gear is particularly amazing, as I said earlier, the jewelry potentially has some use. So let's see if I can find Fletcher's. Might be a thing. Agility, max morale? Maybe. It'd be easier to look when we're actually there, to be honest. These aren't actually that difficult quest-wise. I mean, that's why I chose them at the end of the day. Because they are pretty easy. But I kind of forgot how easy they are. Like, kill these. You know, flip over rocks and defeat the crawlers. That's pretty easy. I mean, the robbers is possibly the hardest. But again, they can potentially drop gear for us. Repairing the catapult and stuff shouldn't be too bad. What happens if I put a trap down? I got an ancient ring, which is for a quest, which I like. I like me some quests. Stop putting on that double XP. Quadruple XP. Anybody? Quadruple XP. Get all those levels. Level 30 today. Easy. I mean, at this rate, we should hopefully be about, I don't know, 32-ish by the end of today, which sounds about fine. You know, ideally, I'd like to be a bit higher level, but unfortunately, it's not going to be a 6-hour stream. It's just going to be a 4-hour stream. So we are a little bit more behind in that regard. But I still think that's decently good progress. For sure. I kind of want to just check, actually, how I'm going to struggle or deal with these guys. They look alright. 1337. Nice. 1350. 1390. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Oh, you didn't die? Well, how dare you? I also don't know if these guys drop another item, like a quest item. Sometimes they... Well, clearly, I have had 2 so far from the other quests, so it's, I don't know, potentially likely that something drops from here. Organ Oaks didn't drop anything. I think we'll focus on those later. For now, just want to focus on this. It's a 9180. I forgot how high those were. And come on, please. Thank you. I'm not even gonna... You died by an auto attack. Ansley Woods. Atwood. Also dead. I'm sure there's something to actually do about killing those guys. Like an actual quest, but for now, not gonna worry about it. So that's 1. We've done... Yeah, I'm going like backwards. It's weird, but as long as I get all of them, it doesn't really matter what order it happens in, right? Ultimately. Okay. Think there's one up here. Actually, I can't fully remember where they all are. But I think there's one up here. Yes. Cool. And let's go get the other 2. Not really worried about the supply crate too much. Level 100. How far will that take you? What? What do you mean? Like, what is at level 100? Minas Tirith is 100. 105, which is currently what Shadowvex is beginning almost immortal. Yes. Technically, it's in the wastes, I think, but... Wait, what? By that time, it'll take... Like, it'll be higher level anyway. Oh, did I not? I must have just never paid attention to that doorway. I'm very good at this, clearly. Right. Right, now we just have to go and collect all this junk off of the side. And build ourselves a catapult. Or repair ourselves a catapult, I guess. Also, another thing I want to look at is... I want to have a look at the... I don't know which cloak we want, if any. 20 tokens. I just don't know. Like... Very odd. I'll have to have a look in person. I mean, there's also weapons. Maybe worth it. Reforged Dunedain Knife, Heavy Blade, Bow. Is there a bow? No, there's a crossbow. But like I said earlier, crossbows aren't exactly my favorite thing. Sword is crit, might, vitality. Club is will, might. Yeah, I don't think any of these are particularly... They're all very might or... They're literally might or will based. There's nothing actually agility based, it seems, in terms of weapons, which is kind of sad. And a little bit disappointing. Okay, so now we just need the rope. Let's just press delete, because it's not always in the same place. And then we have a good 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 quests to give in, all at the same time. The what? It's not a joke because it rhymes. Ghost. That's not how that works. It's not how these things work. No. It's not how jokes work. Maybe this is why you're struggling. This is why you're struggling to level up your runekeeper. It's a bit of rope. Nice. Like, how, you know, if you are going for the frames, I will say you need to actually get past Mordor. Especially if you want that Morgul frame. It's not that difficult. I don't know why you think it's difficult. Just wait till the next patch and they're supposed to be making some stats better at 105. Or before 105. So maybe you'll be even more powerful than you are right now. I don't really think you are. I mean, the only thing that I could say right now is worth doing for you is virtues. But that would require you doing all your slay deeds or whatever, and that's quite a time commitment.
What do you need? What can I do for you? Stay a moment. Greetings. Would you do something for me?
Oh, I'm dumb. At some point, I need to go on back on Evernight and have a look at Palpadol and actually look at your stuff. Because you mostly just have skirmish stuff, which isn't like the be-all end-all amazing stuff, but it's like at 105, I think good enough. There's better. If you got to 115 and leveled up 2 more levels, then I could justify. Wait, you've got the 112 stuff. You should be more than well enough. We'll get you the frames. We'll make sure you get them.
What can I do for you? Could I speak with you a moment?
Yeah, I made sure to get you the 112 stuff. Did you not pick it up? I told you to. There's the... I swear I told you to get it. I definitely told you to get it, whether or not you did. So basically, you got to 113 on Palpadol. And at 112... Hi, it's a roving threat. At 112, there is a set of motes gear that you can purchase that is really, really cheap and really, really good. Relatively. Not the best in the game, but good for where you are at. And it's really cheap, as I said. And I did say to get that. So with that gear, you definitely shouldn't be having issues. And that's why I said at 115, there is a better set of gear that I can craft you, but you'd have to get to 115 in order to do that.
What do you need? What do you need?
Nope, don't die. You do? I mean, if you want to get to 115 for the better gear to then go through the Unknown Foothold, you could always do missions. That is always a possibility. Or at some point, I just bring Tarvelard to the Unknown Foothold and do it with you.
How can I be of service?
Okay.
Would you do something?
Climb the peak of the Colossus. Have a look at the Colossus. Go down the Colossus. Easiest quest.
How can I be of service?
And we get some potions. Why not? Then Tinadir Vestige of Man is go to Tinadir and hopefully level up. But first, I'm going to go over to here. So, you saying you're too weak to do it then isn't true because you just said the enemies aren't the problem. Is that what we're saying? It is quite nice to be able to go up there. It's nice that they, like, give you some good places to get some views and stuff. I wish I did it more. But I don't really understand what you're saying. I'm just, like... I was talking about your current one. Because that's what we've been having a discussion about the entire time. Either way. We will make sure, or at least try our very best, to get you the frames. It is honestly probably easier to get you on Anor, because I have a 130 that can help you significantly speed up the process. Well, considering we were talking about the 113 character and the 112 gear, you know, that kind of very clearly put us in talking about Evernight, not Shadowfangs. Just saying. I don't know I would be talking about 112 gear on a server that isn't 112. But like I said, shouldn't be that difficult, especially with my Valard Hunter on my other account to get you through here. Like, I could have very easily just decided, hey, I'm going to go for 130 on here and just go get it. But I also wanted to make it a stream thing, so that's why it's going to take me a lot longer. But for you, we can kind of speed through things a bit quicker, because ultimately it doesn't really matter if you get a strong character out of it, because you're probably not looking to have another character. You're more looking for the frames. So as long as your character gets to the level for the frames, it doesn't matter how strong they are, right? So because of that, we can kind of circumvent quite a bit of like work that needs to be done that I have to do on this character, for example. So I need to find this sword, shield, and vase. And I also need to defeat the 2 enemies that I did say earlier were relevant to a quest. And I don't know why my computer still does that. It's not just a me issue. I know plenty of people have said that that's an issue for them, but it's just so odd. So, you gotta think, right? You know how I auto-loot everything? Does that mean my arrows are like boomerangs and they just grab all the loot and bring it back? Because how else am I getting the loot from these enemies that I'm shooting from really far away? How does that work? You know? How do I never run out of arrows? It would be a horrible, like, mechanic to add. But imagine if you ran out of arrows. You have to, like, resupply. Imagine being in the middle of a raid and you just run out of arrows. And there we are. We are level 30. Nice. Telekinesis. Well, I wish I'd use it more often. Be like, I want this broken sword. Let me telekinesis back to myself. Yeah, it's like, hey, get out my way. I'm actually trying to shoot you with an arrow right now. I feel like you're just opening yourself up for a worse hit, right? Right? You're like you're basically just opening up your entire chest almost to just be stabbed. Clearly, we're not the most clever of what is clearly, I think, just some kind of psychopath with the amount of enemies, or the amount of what we deem as enemies, but the amount of people we've killed. You know, these guys, they're just desperate, you know? Desperate times. They're literally called desperate. And we're out here just point blank shooting them in the face. The dark timeline is what we're in. I was totally looking over there as if that's where I am right now. How does that work? A time-worn vase. All the way at the top. Please? No. If I Heartseeker you, it doesn't aggro. We good. Except I totally just aggro the guy anyway. Okay, cool. Don't worry about it. Whatever is the biggest thing so I can just sell it. Melt it down and make more, you know? I actually don't know. Like, I don't know what would benefit me in, like, in life by it being created out of mithril. Gaming mouse. I get such high DPI. Can, like, flick shots. GPU made out of mithril. Yeah, but what in life do you need? I was about to say, like, what do you need that for? Like, if I were to be like, yeah, I'll get a mithril, you know. Okay, see, this is where my telekinesis, right, comes into effect. Look at it. Why am I an adventurer if I could just do that? I can make bank just being, you know, telekinesis and showing off my skills. I mean, what would win if you're like, I don't know, let's say you're wearing full mithril and you got hit by a car, right? For example. You'd probably still die. Depending on the speed of the car, right? Because even if you don't get, like, you can't be like, you still get the shock, right? I thought diving would be cool. You could have, like, a water temple, you know? Having to dive around. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know. My chat. Okay, cool. My chat broke. You'd be perfectly preserved, I think is kind of the point, right?
What do you need? Stay a moment.
But, you know,
What can I do for you? How can I be of service?
you could be easily identified.
Stay a moment.
I don't think we're talking about war. I'm just talking in my day-to-day life. Like, you know. Yeah. I don't think... Would you... Just to keep me safe from emotional damage. Yeah, sticks and stones may break my bones. No, sticks and stones won't break my bones, but words, they definitely hurt me. That would be me in mithril. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you got a full set of mithril ghost, would you then go out of your way to go into a war? I wouldn't. Oh, I'd just be Iron Man. I'd make even more money than with my telekinesis. That was a very nice animation. But once again, you just have to get hit by something with a lot of force. If you get hit by, like, a tank cannon, it's still just a squishy thing in a metal suit. I mean, let's be honest. Like, yeah, let's be honest. How likely is it that, like, Tony Stark would probably be dead from just sheer force? 10 mil or the ability to read minds? I feel like the ability to read minds could net me more than 10 million, but maybe not instantly. I feel like there are ways you could use that to obtain yourself 10 million. Maybe not very ethically, mind, but that wasn't the question. But it's another question of like, can you turn it on and off? If you were to read mind, like could read minds, but you literally couldn't turn it off, I wouldn't, because that would probably drive you insane, right? If you just, if it was like not focused and technically like if it was just everybody around you kind of thing, like you'd probably go insane. Just walking down a street, you hear like 100 different people's thoughts, all overlapping. All right, that was easy enough. You're just chilling in the river. I mean, more power to you. Go for it. With the friends you have, you'd never want the ability to read minds. I mean, yeah, there would also be that concern. I mean, one thing I was thinking was like, you'd obviously be able to tell if people were lying to you, but I feel like that would almost hurt me emotionally sometimes. What if someone was like acting as your friend, but then they were like thinking that they hate you, for example? I mean, obviously it would be very easy to then just cut them off or cut them out of your life, but like, I feel like that would hurt, you know? I feel like I wouldn't tell people. You know? I'd need some mithril armor to help me emotionally. Thank you for walking into my trap. You've activated my trap card. I really want to find like a good "you've activated my trap card" voice clip. Every time someone explains bad news, you have to... I mean, I feel like I make that joke occasionally sometimes. Not specifically that joke, but like someone will be like, "Oh, you won't see me for like 2 weeks. I'm going on holiday." I'll be like, "Oh, I'll get the fireworks out." Cool. Let's celebrate. I don't have to deal with you for 2 whole weeks. I mean, to be fair, right? I think eventually people just wouldn't tell you the bad news. They'd be like, "Let's not tell him anything bad because he just carries party poppers with him." Stay away from that weirdo. But he's got $1 million, so maybe we'll be his friend. For some reason I have the image of someone telling you bad news and you've like physically trying to restrain yourself. Like just struggling, but your hands are just moving to pull a party popper. You're just at a funeral. That's why a lot of people don't like there's like this very big thing about like when people like win the lottery, a lot of people don't want their name to be like said out loud, right? Because suddenly, surprisingly, like a load of people come out the woodwork, you know, be like, "Oh yeah, we were like best friends in school, weren't we?" Like, no, clearly weren't. This isn't from personal experience, obviously, but like I've heard stories where people have very clearly wanted to remain anonymous. Yeah. Like, have I missed all the signs? This is so sudden. Have I told anybody yet how much I like Evendim? I like the questing in here because it's like they're simple, but they're not repetitive, right? But also they're varied enough where it doesn't get also too repetitive. Like those quests, think about the amount of quests. Yeah, I went back to the same place multiple times, but we like, you know, we went fishing, basically, we went swimming, diving, whatever, picked up this stuff, we, you know, killed enemies here, we've climbed up here, we've like, you know, searched some rubble. Then there's a treasure hunt thing, then you gotta go like do all this other stuff, and I just think it's a really good overall area. Would it be once, or if you like continuously touched it, right, would it like carry on? Like if you were trying to go to sleep, would your mattress just constantly be moaning? Because that would just make me feel uncomfortable.
Stay a moment. Would you do something for me?
I feel like if it was an hour cooldown and you were somehow able to keep track of that, you could probably finesse it to be like
Greetings.
every hour you just like go off to the side, somewhere out of the way, just touch something. But like, does the floor just make sounds? Is that just how that works?
Could I speak with you a moment?
It reminds me of there was like an episode of Sherlock, right? Where his ringtone got changed to that. Like his text alert or whatever. It sort of reminds me of that, because obviously that like led to awkward sort of
Might I take a moment of your time?
confusion. Oh, I'm so dumb. Actually, no, I only just got to level 30, so that makes a lot of sense. Just use gold gloves. I mean,
Do something for me?
true. Or just use regular gloves. You know, a lot less expensive. Okay, so this one here, I don't know where this person is. They are in Breland. Okay. Okay. I will take a teal bow anytime. A teal bow that is not only better in damage, but also in the skill inductions, and I'd like to have physical mastery. So yeah. Imagine you just like forget rival has a button that makes you T-pose for an hour. What if my rival is myself? It's like when people are like, your worst enemy. I'm like, I am my own worst enemy. Like, I can't think, maybe I'm lucky in this regard, but like, I can't think of someone in my life who is my rival, you know? Maybe I'm lucky about that. I feel like that would have to, if that were a thing, it would have to be like once per day. German sausages, your own worst enemy. They are the absolute worst. I was almost worried about getting into aggro then, but then I realized we are good. I don't actually know what I've got to do for these. I know the Hunter's Charge, or the Hunter's Path. I have to do the, like...
How can I be of service? What can I do for you?
So, Hunter's Path is the Old Forest. I don't know the 1 mil, but I can never play Lot Train. Finally, sweet release. I'm joking. I don't know. That'd be difficult, right? Oh, I'm not like strong enough to like one-shot them with auto attacks yet. That's kind of sad. I'll just play Lotro 2. Like here, SSG. Just rebrand it Lotro 2. Let me play again. I'd be forced to play some other games. Oh no. Come on, Yellow Fang. Where you at? There you are. You heard my summons. Cool. If I wasn't in the middle of an instance, it would have been funny if I just like alt F4'd out of the game and just be like, yeah, what?
What can I do for you?
But instances are not fun to alt tab out of because they're a pain. Right. Hunter's Path. All done. And then this is for Overhill. No, there aren't any there isn't a, you know, a Kraken nearby, so we're all good. Don't have to alt F4.
How can I be of service?
Just a moment. Dear me, what do you want?
I feel like it would be difficult, right? Because if you had no proof, then it's like I feel like a lot of people aren't gonna agree. It's Ghost with the 15 months. Damn.
What can I do for you?
You're cool again. Yeah, the whole 3 badges thing. Yeah, I don't know. We were having this discussion at work. So I walked into work yesterday and then I got brought into this conversation between 2 of the people I work with. It started off with them talking about whether or not they believe in the human soul. Right? That's how it started. And then there was the question of like, do you believe in like UFOs? And I said, I believe in the term unidentified flying object, as in anything that I can't tell what it is an unidentified flying object. If someone throws a frisbee, it is by definition an unidentified flying object, right? If I don't know if it's a frisbee, right? That's my way of getting past being awkward when I'm asked questions. But then it got on to like the whole idea of I can't remember the scale, but it's like there's a scale of like type 1, type 2, type 3, and like type 4 civilizations. Yeah, I have 2 of them. Not sure. I feel like what would I do with that information? Because once again, yeah, that's the one. That scale. Because like, it all goes back to the whole you would know or not know, but not necessarily have proof, right? Oh, I didn't realize I was done. I was looking for other walks. Because I read it, I think we're like 0.73. Like 0.73 on that scale or something.
What can I do for you?
3,000 experience. Nice. And a bow upgrade. Yeah, I feel like that would almost be like more worrying in a way. With a button made you God. It's whether or not you knew it, right? Is it like Bruce Almighty? Do I get to be like that? Just type on my computer? Set up a script to just say yes to everything? That's like almost the premise of that movie, right? It's been a while. Yeah, I was like, the discussion ended with basically, it's very unlikely that we are the only sentient life, or like, you know, the only planet with like sentient life. But there's also people that say we're just so under advanced that nobody cares about us, and that's why we haven't like had, you know, aliens come to us, for example. Like, what benefit do they get from coming to Earth if we haven't like ourselves have the ability to travel to where like they are, for example?
What can I do for you?
I was like, conceive, like, there just has to be, right? If the universe is like infinite, all that. Funny how this is actually better damage than the moat scare. Interesting. Let's see. Can I kill a level 36 enemy? 6 levels above me. How much? 165 experience. Probably not all that worth it. How actually day? Okay, so we have about an hour left on the stream. So we have about an hour to get about a level and a quarter. Because I said we should get to around level 32, and then I'll be kind of happy today. So, let's see if that's the case. Let's see if we can get to level 32. Yeah, so it's 3 o'clock. I'll probably be leaving around 4-ish. I said about 5 or 6 for you. So it's 4 for you now, right? But I've also got to have some food and physically get to work. And I don't particularly like showing up just in time. I don't want to be there just for the sake of being there for the meeting. I'd rather just like chill for a bit, if that makes sense. Rather than like just showing up for that short period of time for the sake of it. So, gonna go see if anybody wants to play Guitar Hero that I set up, you know? Yeah, that's the thing, is like, and also in theory, like, what is the like, I don't know, I can't remember what this, like the speed of light is or whatever, but surely also if you're looking that far, you're also technically looking, yeah, they're like looking back in time, obviously, which is what you're saying, obviously. How the legendary server is doing population wise. So right now there are only 47 non-anonymous players on this server. I think this is going to be like just generally on the downturn on Anor for a little bit, because there's no new content coming out on it, because at the end of August it's shutting down on Anor. But I think the remaining legendary servers, I'm not really sure, but I know Treebeard recently finally updated to Moria, right? So I think the population might be a little bit higher on there. I don't think many people are on Shadowfax in general. I think Treebeard is like for more hardcore players in a sense. A lot of the time. I could be wrong. Just makes me wonder, because of that, if they're actually going to release like a new legendary server to replace it, or if they're just like kind of done. I saw some people in World Chat the other day saying how apparently they said they were going to keep the server up, right? But clearly that's not the case. So I saw a couple people like not particularly happy about clearly like two different, like being told one thing and then another thing happening, right? I can't be quite sure. Darkness is just the absence of light, right? It's like how, you know, black isn't supposed to be a color, right? And white. It's supposed to be like the absence of color and the combination of like all colors, right? Isn't that what it's supposed to be? Do you know, I should probably go to Ostforod and pick up the Boar quest. Is a thought. Because... Oh, what? Oh, okay. I see what's happening. Yeah, cool. It's weird that it's not, like, immediately giving me the quest. Very odd. Anyway, my point being, it is a... What is it? 20 or 30 minutes of a quest that you can't otherwise complete. So, we may as well just do it. Hold on to the quest, and then as long as we don't log out within half an hour or whatever it is, we'll have another quest completed, plus another stable master unlocked. And we're very close to level 31 as well, which is quite nice. We could go to Rivendell, but I don't particularly want to do that. This is potentially better. So obviously it's a hunter-based stuff. We lose the physical mastery. I'm not that fussed about the resistance, but I do also lose a bit of vitality. But set bonus is 26 vitality, or 24 vitality, 26 agility. So but if we actually get over to here, there is also a lot of quests over in this area. Yeah, it's half an hour. It's a red quest for half an hour. And, you know, some pretty easy experience, I think. Also, now we're going back to Tinadir. I want to have a look real quick at the jewelry, right? Once we give in this, that is. Might even get to... So I got 4,000 experience for that. That's actually kind of insane. How much we get for this? 4,000 again? So we're like getting double the experience we were getting earlier. Yikes. That is nice to know. We also have this guy, Kalang. We also have this guy, you know. Find the solution to the riddle. The riddle quest is one of my favorite, just because it's very, very simple and super easy. Do I have any Tomb Raider sashes? Not right now, clearly. Is it you that gives me some stuff? So, bows. That will be nice at level 40, that's for sure. Kindred shouldn't take too long. But that is a nice upgrade. Minus 8% all skill inductions. Obviously, that's like a really nice crit amount as well. Obviously, 10 levels away, but it's fine. The mitigation, I'm not that fussed about. Daggers could potentially be quite good. Jewelry. Isn't there a thing? So this, I don't know if there's an actual like solution to it, but this ancient Annuminous statuette is a pocket item that on use, it says prove your worth with a cooldown of 10 minutes. I don't think there's actually something relevant to this, right? I think it was a secret, but I don't know if anybody's actually worked it out. But 200 crit? Nice. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is something like actually chosen or relevant to it, but I don't know. Anyway, at the very least, level 40, we should have some nice upgrades there. I don't really want to go to Tilda Ruinen. I might be able to if because if I kind of cheat a little bit and I can't be bothered to work out the solution to the riddles, honestly. I just want to get the quests done. If I just do the quests and like get that done, it's quite quick and there's quite a lot of quests to do. But I don't particularly want to like do all the actually reading the riddles and trying to work it out. Like, I think I can remember them, but it's easier just to look them up, honestly. We'll hold off for the minute though. I want to do this this like quest line or something, because I'd like to get those boots, even if they're not particularly amazing. The set bonus might be worth it. Also, rep. I like the rep. 1,200. Nice. Also, just yeah, the sheer amount of quests. Like, we're almost level 31, which is another trait point. Which I'm already here. I don't know if we can start going. I need 2 more ranks to go in there. Maybe we'll start getting swift bow damage potentially. It depends, I think, on what, like... The first couple of times, I'll, like, obviously read it. But, obviously, after a certain point, they become very, like, I know where to go, so I don't really have to worry about it. I just don't really do that island too much. But some of them I still have to read, to be honest. There's one in, like, Farkel, for example, that I have to read, because, like, you've got to do them in a certain order. So I always like to read that one. And I like, obviously, reading new quests and stuff that I haven't done before. So, like, when Angle came out and Yonder Shire came out, obviously, as well. You know, Gundabad, all those stuff. I do like to read all the new stuff. Just once you've done it, like, arguably over 50 times, some quests do just become the, like, you just need to go here, don't you? I'm not a huge fan of it, though. I don't like when the quests do become just that basic, like, go talk to this person, go talk to this person, go talk to this person. I'm like, I don't know. There is a quest around here. Crumbling Seal. It's right there in front of me. So in each of these areas, there is a purple quest that we need to make sure we are doing, because I like quests. And then we'll do all the next ones. Part of me does wish, like, there's that whole idea of if you could forget a movie, like, forget your favorite movie, would you? So you can watch it again. Like, part of me wishes that I could, like, almost forget the game and start from scratch, right? I don't really know what my favorite movie is. Like, if someone were to ask me, like, what is your favorite movie? I don't actually know. Like, if I really wanted to pander here, maybe I'd say, oh, you know, it's The Lord of the Rings. Or Star Wars, because Ghost is here. But yeah, I don't really know. I'm not really as a huge movie person. Like, there was probably a good 5-8 years where I just didn't watch any films whatsoever. I just kind of just wasn't interested in anything. Like, I didn't really keep up with any of the Marvel stuff. I did eventually, like, just watch it, sort of, you know, catch up and stuff. I still haven't watched the new Batman film. I wanted to. The last film I watched was the new Jurassic World, which isn't that long ago. I also watched Jujutsu Kaisen 0. But it was like before them was I think like Captain Marvel maybe, but that was a work thing, so I don't know if I really count it. Like I still have not actually watched Titanic. For example, I have not also watched Avatar, the James Cameron film. I like know the general story, but I've never actually watched it. Every time it's been on, like on the TV, for example, like I've been downstairs, right? And it's been on, but it's like, you know, let's say 3/4 of the way through the film. So in my mind, there's no point in me sitting down to watch it 3/4 of the way through, right? Because then I'm not really watching the movie, am I? I'm just watching like, you know what I mean? I'm just not like, it's not really. So, yeah, I just didn't watch much. I think for the longest time I just didn't have a TV either, so I didn't even like watch TV shows. But yeah, I don't know. I remember some kid at school was like trying to bully me because I hadn't watched Titanic, and I was like, huh? I have a TV, I just don't watch TV. So I have a TV that my computer is connected to, so I can watch stuff on it, but I don't actively watch like television, right? I just don't think it's is anything interesting, and like I don't know what shows are on. It's just not that interesting to me. And I think obviously nowadays streaming is like so much more of a thing, right? I remember when I was younger, we had, I don't know why or like what it was before, or like what company or whatever it was with, but we actually had a TV. It was like quite a nice, it was like during the time where you were going from like CRTs, sort of big CRT screens, to like more traditional flat screen TVs. And basically we got one, but the way it worked is we would like pay it off almost. So the way it worked was you had to like put money in it to watch it. You had to put like £1 in, and it gave you like X amount of time. And then there would be a guy that comes over and like collects that money, like, I don't know, once a month or whatever. And then that would eventually just like pay off the TV. And then it just like, it was yours. It was a really weird thing, but I guess it kind of works. So I think that's another reason why I just didn't watch TV that much. Because like, I would technically have to pay for it. Very weird. Cool. Let's make sure we get these bands of Numenor, because let's make sure they're locked actually, because using those are what, 700 rep? Yeah, 700 rep, and we obviously are getting a lot of rep from these deeds as all these quests, like 1,200. That's quite a lot for like a relatively simple quest, right? But we want to get Kindred, because I'm gonna buy that bow and I'm just gonna keep it in my inventory because I think that just makes sense. I also didn't realize we got to level 32 or 31. What did I say I was gonna go on to? Range critical chance, I've got that. Strength bonus doesn't really matter to me. Low cut, I'm not really that fussed about. I guess I'll do swift bow. Like, it's not that huge a deal. I'm not that fussed, but It's better than nothing. Also, how long have we got on? 17 minutes on that quest. Why buy it to just put it there? What do you mean? Why buy what? You mean the TV? Oh, the bow? Because I will forget to go get it later. It's a level 40 item. So it's it's really good though, but it's level 40, so it's going to be a little while. And basically, if I don't buy it today, I will forget that it exists, and then I will not pick it up when we're actually at level 40. I don't know if we're going to have something better by level 40. It's entirely possible, but it seems like it's quite good looking at it. So I think we'll just do that. Also, these guys are good for Enmity of Goblins, clearly. There's a bit of lag, it seems. So that's fun. Because, yeah, I'm definitely not going to get to 40 today, obviously. 32, again, I think is entirely possible. I think maybe 32 and a half at a push, depending on how efficient we are with some questing. Oh, I quite like this bow, actually. It's quite a nice bow. I might use it cosmetically at some point. Though I do also like the look of the legendary bow, so I might do that. I want Rain of Arrows. How long until I get Rain of Arrows? One more. So I need level 35 is the earliest I can get it. But yeah, I think at level 40, the plan is we're going to go to Angle of Methithel, however you're supposed to say it. Whilst that will give us an upgraded set of gear, it does not give us a weapon, to my knowledge. So, that's why I want to get that. And that hopefully should hold us over until we get to level 45-ish. At 45/50, we will go and get our legendary item at the very least. And obviously that is going to be relatively easy to then, be quite overpowered, I think. Because again, it doesn't really expect you to have that gear or that level of damage. Especially if we're lucky with any boxes. I'm not going to be really that fussed about my legendary boxes. I'm just going to open it, and if it's relevant, it's fine. If it's not that fussed. I'm not going to do what we've been doing with Feyrand and trying to make sure we get the most efficient of everything and whatever. I will be able to get through the content alone on rares and teals and even in some cases some commons. I mean, worst case scenario, rares I can always purchase from Rivendell, so that's our backup plan. The only annoyance is I actually haven't done a hunter from scratch since the new legendary system has been added, so I actually have to make the somewhat hard choice of what are the best oh, there it is. Yeah, I have to make the kind of hard decision of what do I focus on at the beginning. Luckily, I know my skills relatively well, right? So I can sort of use that to my advantage. But yeah, it's what do I use? I've got a quick shot and I've got penetrating shot, so we'll probably try and do those up. And blood arrow if there's something relevant to that, and Sparrow for the heraldry, single target damage. We'll probably stick to a single target bow for the minute, or sword. I think sword is what you switch out. How many do we have to give in? I think we have quite a few quests to give in. That is quite good. So I'll probably go Till Ruinen next. Because again, that's quite a dense population of quests, I think. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? 12 quests? That hopefully we can sort of do quickly. Oh, I like this map. Where's this map from? Why can we not have this in our game? I want to show this off. I've never actually seen this before. This is a much better map, in my opinion. Well, actually, I know people like these maps, but I do think it can look nicer if it's new. So, I found this, because I was like really confused why this was on the wiki. Give it a sec while my internet doesn't work. It's like dial-up. I was like, oh, this looks really cool. Like, it's actually, it's a topographical map, so it actually like matches properly, right? And then there's this website, which has like the entire thing. Obviously, there's missing bits that aren't actually in game, but it's like, you know, where's like that's Farkel, all this. Like, I know people are like not too happy. I know there was quite an uproar about these maps. I think they look fine, honestly. I'm not that fussed. I actually like them with the color. It kind of helps me. But I think this would be nice. I know you can use terrain map, for example, but it is really laggy. Also, this proves that, as I said before, the Yule Fest area is actually in Forkill. For those that didn't know. It takes a while to load, clearly. But, yeah. Please? Please load? This is like a Google map thing, though. Can I just refresh? Thank you. But yeah, that is the Yulefest area. This is Forkel. This is whatever that place is. I will chuck a link in Discord in a mo. Yeah. Also, the Mines of Moria. Probably easier to navigate. Oh, hi. Yeah, probably easier to navigate somewhat if I had that. Possibly, because it might match up properly. Unfortunately, to my knowledge, there isn't a way to actually, yeah, to my knowledge, there isn't a way to, what is it? Like, change the map stuff. Where's the stream? There it is. I'll just type that. It is in the general chat. Because I didn't know where I'm supposed to post links in my own Discord, apparently.
Greetings. How can I be of service? What do you need? Greetings.
Okay, so let's get the Boots of True Aim. I want to make sure that I lock those, because I don't want to accidentally sell them. And then we also have this as another quest. So I want to go do that one real quick because I want another cloak and potentially a better cloak. Wait, can I not? I mean, I can do that. Why can't I drag it out longer? Like, I want it to be wider. I understand why because of this, but like, I want it to be wider. I need a wide thing. Which of these is a better choice? I mean, anything that gives agility is technically better. I think we're going to go for the Dunedain Hunter's Cloak. It is switching might for agility, basically. It is 5 more vitality. We lose 31 morale, but we also get more damage. Does it look decent? No. But is it better than what we have? Yeah. So stat tomes are, yeah, they are a permanent upgrade. But honestly, you don't really need to go for them. I have never, ever, like, gone out of my way to get one. I've actually only ever sold them. The only character that I've ever specifically gone out of my way for it is Feyrand, which is only because he's a completionist character. So I feel like if there's this set of stuff, then I should just try and get them. We don't particularly need them. It just means I can kind of just chuck more stuff into health because I technically need like less stats to fill up the sort of remaining. But it's not like needed really. It's you can buy them, but yeah, you can also get them as drops from like chests and skirmishes and even chests in just general play. I think once I got one in Mirkwood, just a random might stat tome. So they're very rare, but possible. You can also get them from epic battles, I think. Certain tier ones. Also, there's selection boxes from raids as well. So it's I think it's more of a raid thing. So like you do raids, you potentially get this box which gives you a bit more stats, so you can do the raid quicker next time and try and level up and like just try and get more power. But some people just like to buy them, you know. They go on sale pretty quick, pretty commonly though, so it's not too bad. Right, the Dunedain Hunter's Cloak, and I have no idea where these quests are related to, or what, or anything. I've never actually done these. So yeah. So this is actually just a vector over there. So this isn't actually a quest I need to care about too much. But it's not too bad. No, don't attack me. That's just rude. Do I have 10? No, I don't. I need 2 more. 1 more. And then we can give in. So this one's good because you give in 300 rep worth of items for 700 rep. So you actually just get like more than double. The Rite of Honors, yeah, from there. And what else is the other thing? The Oathbreaker Commander. Okay, this is a relatively simple little area then. So these guys are all scared of the Oathbreakers, yet decide to stick around. Ooh, Leggings of Moria. How interesting. It's a level 32 item. We're not in Moria and nowhere near, but that is actually a really good upgrade. We've been talking about upgrades are a difficult thing, but basically double the agility. That's like 3 times the vitality, something like that. 3 times the vitality, near enough double the crit, and we do lose a bit of finesse, but I think that's well worth it. Because don't we get finesse from agility? No, what do we get finesse from? Fate. Okay, not too bad. No, I definitely think that's a good idea to switch those out. So that does somewhat prove that if we get gear from Illuminas, then hopefully it's worth it. But what do they look like? Nothing, because I can't see them. Tough chainmail jacket. Okay. I mean, at some point, this armor is now... Like, that armor, it says a lot that it is 12 levels higher, yet I'm still having to kind of justify it to myself to choose it. Like, it's not a bad thing, but I do almost say the Ondashara stuff is almost too good. Considering the other gear that you can otherwise get. And just AoE it. 1 morale. Can't get left on 1 morale. Okay. I need 1 more Oathbreaker, and then we can give in a load of these quests. We are almost level 32. Almost. Let's look one up. Should we see? What do you call a hobbit party? A little get-together. What do you call a hobbit that eats junk food? Lord of the Onion Rings. What do you call a kid who can't find his toys? Lego loss. What do you need to play the new Lord of the Rings pinball game? Tolkien's. Like tokens. Get it?
What can I do for you?
You know when you have to say get it after a joke, it's not a good joke.
How can I be of service? How can I be of service? What can I do for you? Would you do something for me?
Okay, cool. All done. Amazon's Rings of Power. Not gonna lie, kind of forgot it was a thing. Like I've said it, I'm not gonna get hyped for it or whatever. I'm not that first. But I'm not like actively waiting, you know? I'm not like, oh, it's gonna come out and be like, yeah, I'll probably watch it. Like, just to say I have. Oh, I've got Return to Bree. That's very important. Right, so let's put on this cloak, which I totally forgot to do. Let's put on these leggings of Moria. And I am going to hold on to these because they're bound to account, which means I can just trade them over to a next character. I don't have to do the Undershire, and my next agility-based character can just kind of have that gear, rather than me having to switch it out and stuff and actively do those quests. So it's a little bit cheesy way of doing it, but it's whatever, isn't it? Also, it would probably be quicker for me to just go to Bree and travel back. So I'm going to go do that. I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty bad at like watching most stuff anyway. Like, I still haven't watched, for example, the Book of Boba Fett. I haven't watched... Is it season 3 of The Mandalorian? Oh, that's not out yet, right? I think season 3 is going to come out. Oh no, it's because the joke that Book of Boba Fett is like Mandalorian 2.5, right? That's the whole thing. What else haven't I watched? I feel like there's another show I forgot about I haven't watched. I don't know. Clearly I've forgotten about it. Also, I just realized we are over 2,000 morale. That's nice. Okay. So, I'm going to go over here first. Striking Absence of Bore is now completed as well. So that's fun. So going here will get us a little bit more rep. I actually don't know what our rep's at with Anuminous. It's alright. Second to the highest. We have Bands of Numenor though, so we can slowly build that up little by little. Plus all these quests should hopefully be a decent chunk.
How can I be of service?
And then I'm going to go to this guy.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment.
Fortress in the north. Interesting.
Greetings. Greetings.
Why can't you guys, like, just talk to each other? Why do I have to be the mediator here, you know? How does that work? Right, Ostforward is 2 quests, plus we have The Hunt Continues.
What do you need?
Again, this area, Evendim, literally one of the best areas, in my opinion, quest-wise, for the under 50 regions. In terms of questing. And just generally, I like the area. I just don't like up here all that much. But it's really good for that. I still will probably say my favorite area in Eriador. My Eriador, get it? It's like, kind of... is probably, honestly, Dunland. I think the questing in Dunland is very well paced. Also, I just like the area.
How do you do
This man is so unfriendly.
your time?
But yeah, it's good pacing in this area. There's a lot of quests. You don't feel like you're sort of struggling to find something to do, almost.
What do you need?
Basil Gummidge. Why does that feel like a reference to something? Okay, I'm not going to do these too much for the minute. I want to go focus on the riddle for a minute. This could go badly. Orthanc is technically an Eriador. In this map is what I'm counting. But Dunland, in my opinion, technically I'm including that in Dunland. But I more mean this area. I don't even mean this area that much. It does work well, but there's just a massive horse. That horse is as big as Galtrev. I'm more talking about the non-epic. Where is this one? Oh, it's right up there. I can't even see. I mean, it's good because it gives me... Well, it's actually worse now because it doesn't even give me the legendary item anymore. It only gives me a legendary box, which is arguably a lot worse. So, it's actually gotten worse. Okay, so these bears should be pretty easy. Was there anything else? I did say I was going to go to the Burning Island, didn't I? But I have a feeling it is better for me to be over here because they're orange quests compared to white quests, which we don't really want. We do need to be careful around this area because there is roving threats nearby, potentially on this edge here. And we don't want to deal with them. What we do want to deal with, though, is all the bears down here. I think I have to come back here later for something else. I think what I will actually do is maybe do the solution to the thing in a minute, but the riddle. But picking up the store for the winter gives us like 8 quests or something like that, all within a very close proximity of each other. In fact, I do want to check as well. Eriador, Evendim, Pilgrim. We've done 39 quests in the time we've been here. That is actually quite impressive, I think. Virtue-wise, I don't know where we're at. It looks like Valor is still 14 out of 16, and Determination is still at 15 because that actually makes a lot of sense. So that's pretty good. I'm okay with that. We might even be able to get to 33. I even might, you know, because I'm such a nice person, I might stay a little bit later. And, you know, make sure that we get those quests done. 38. I did not say 38. I actually said 32 and I'll be happy. I said 32 and a half, which is actually exactly where we are. So I could actually leave off now and probably be fine.
How do you do?
I'll just leave a little bit later. It's not the end of the world. I am literally over 50%. I'm at 30,000 experience and I need 25,000. So I'm now well over.
Take a moment of your time. I'm sure it will do no good, but
So I think the wanted posters work this early, do they? Yes, good. And I can tell you because it was 3,300 and I'm now 5,000 over. So I was already 2,000 over beforehand.
woe to me.
Okay, let's get all of these. Yeah, these wanted posters done. And again, that gives us 8 quests to do. I just need to remember where they all are. Hey, Clark. How is it being Superman?
hear me out.
Cool. And then final one over here. And I just gotta find the last guy to speak to.
Why are you bothering me?
Why am I bothering you? It's a good question. Maybe because you asked for help. Ever thought about that? Don't ask for help and then get sad when someone comes to help you.
I'm sorry. Did
Okay.
you-
So, removing that quest from the equation. Let us try. Yeah, I told you we had to come back for the Bell Hides. So, we're looking at about 3,000 experience per. And we've got 8 quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Technically, 9 quests. So, that is what, 27,000 experience? So by the end of this, not including kills, we will be level 33, which leads us to another trait point, which is nice because then we have 1 more trait point to go, so 2 more levels until Rain of Arrows is available to us, which is always a fun addition. And then, yeah, hopefully we can just make a lot of progress with everything. And hopefully by the end of these quests and everything like that, we don't even have to worry about the Bands of Numenor too much. And we can, thank you for that. We can get ourselves that bow and we'll be good. The way the game is set up now, in a sense, is if you don't follow the epic, right? If you don't follow the epic, you can kind of make things a little bit easier for yourself. Well, not okay. So the epic is how I would suggest most people play to start with. But if you don't follow the epic, like I'm kind of not at all. Like I've done a bit of each book and then skipped it. It basically means you can just do what I've done, which is like just Eredluin, Breeland, Yondershire, which kind of works, North Downs, Evendim, and then I'm gonna go Angle, probably skip Angmar, Forkel, Wildwoods. Get new gear upgrades. Best level 50 cloak, I think. Moria. And then I'll be back on track with the trade points. You don't want to do what anymore? You don't want me to stream anymore? Okay. I'll go. See how it is. The riding. What riding? You want to ride up and down Minas Tirith? Is that what you're telling me? But I thought you said it was cheating if you did it otherwise. You wouldn't ever cheat, would you? You wouldn't do something that you complained at me for doing, right? This is actually one of the areas I think is suggestive for power leveling, actually. Is, because this area has quite a lot of enemies and a decent enough rotation that if you go around, you know, you can basically infinitely loop, which is quite nice. I have at least used it briefly for some power leveling, but I don't really enjoy power leveling all that much. Honestly, I do actually enjoy doing the quests rather than just repetitively killing the same enemy over and over and over and over and over again. It is a little bit boring. Hello, you. I was gonna let you live. What's lame? What's happened now? Oh, nice. Nicely done. Well, you don't have to do that quest in order to get the Midsummer frame, at the very least. And you wouldn't be able to get the final reward anyway if you hadn't been doing it every day near enough already. So it's not a massive loss. And I don't think it counts towards the deed either. I could be wrong though. It's kind of why I wish those were like auto bestowal, like the on a mission ones. Kind of wish it just gave it to you no matter what. Why am I killing bears? Right. Because, yeah, there's been plenty of times that I've forgotten to do that as well. So I'm not really too fussed about it, because I'm like, did it again. Well done me. Right, I need an elk. One more. Hello? I was just looking for you. Okay, let's come over here, kill the boss dude, kill the other three, come over here, kill that dude. Then I should have another bounty dude down there, which I've already killed him, I think. So he should be easy enough. And then what else is there? I think that's it for the minute. There is another set of quests after, so we have plenty of experience available to obtain. Probably should have Heartseekered him, but I didn't actually realize that was the guy I'm trying to kill. So, my bad. Okay, that was easy enough. And that one. So we got Thauk, Bill Tripper, and Andy Idden. Bill Tripper is, I think, the guy that was over there. Yeah. And then that guy is Andy, which is with the goblins. And then this guy I actually don't know. I think he's with the wargs, right? I think that's what that is. And we only have 20 quests until we get this deed done. I think there is like another deed after. I could be wrong because it's like Warden of Illuminus or something. But think about it this way. We haven't even touched Illuminus yet, which was actually something I wanted to do because it was the whole point of trying to get gear. So it's kind of funny that I haven't even thought about going down there yet. I mean, I thought about it, but I haven't gone on my way to do it. Let's get those. I'm actually going to keep the Mathams because I can trade them for whatever they're called. I can trade them for Yondershire coins. Not that I have too much use for them. Okay, so this is the warg. That warg right there is, in fact. Let's see if we can be sneaky and Heartseeker him. Nice. They never saw a thing, except this guy who did see a thing, but is now dead. Honestly, once again, it might be quicker just for me to go to Bree and then to Ostford and then down here. Hunter, OP. Okay. So, how do we want to do this? If I go there first and then here and then back, that's probably better. It's that or I go back to Bree, but eh. Oh, this joke website is suggesting me some Star Wars jokes. Why did the angry Jedi cross the road? To get to the dark side. Fun. Why is a Jedi Knight never lonely? Because the Force is always with him. What do you call a Jedi in denial? Obi-Wan cannot be. I don't even know if that makes sense. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from Kylo Hen. How many Alderaanians does it take to change a light bulb? None. They were all destroyed by the Death Star. I mean, they weren't... I assume there were some off-planet. I mean, technically Leia, right? Yeah, but like... It's like citizenship, though, right? Probably, if you were to look at it, probably has, like, an Alderaan citizenship. So is she an Alderaanian? Is that even the right term? Why did episodes 4, 5, and 6 come out before 1, 2, and 3? Because in charge of directing, Yoda was. My silence says a lot. Can I jump over here? For context, these are not my jokes, just saying. I am reading them off of a website that says they are jokes. Bentham. I was about like, wait, is that a thing I don't know? Is that a race I'm unaware of? I mean, there probably is something in Star Wars called that somewhere. We just maybe haven't heard of it before. Where am I at in enmity? 58 out of 150. Not bad. $2,990. What does our Heartseeker do at the minute? 2,519. It didn't do that much, but it can do that much. Okay, cool. I'm gonna cheat again, and I'm gonna go here. Gonna go back to Bree to go to Osforod. What do Star Destroyers wear to parties? A bow tie. Hilarious. It says a lot that I'm choosing the ones that are like better out of these. See that is better than I think everything on this list. Honestly, I think that's the case.
Can't you leave me to my misery? Woe to me. Woe to me.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Gotta get all the levels. We're gonna level up. Level 33. What do you call a Sith Lord that likes to swim? A Darth Vader.
Why are you bothering me? This is intolerable.
Nice.
What is this world coming to? What is this world coming to?
All right, we get 5 quests to give in, and we're getting about 3,000 per quest. So 2 quests, and we level up.
Greetings.
2, there we are. 3,
How can I
4, and 5. And now I can assist them again. And I also have this, which is a pocket item. No, probably, maybe, I don't know. Which one is the extra bowstring? Agility plus max power? I think I always went for the flawed ruby, right? Because the extra bowstring is seemingly that's like a very hunter item. But it's funny how this is clearly the better choice, right? Because not only do we get the same agility, but we get more health and fate. So why does this exist? This is clearly the better choice. Whether or not it's better than what we have, that's a different story, but that is what we are going to pick at the very least. It could be better. I don't know because of the like high crit values, But we are getting 23 fate, so... Read the poster. Oh, is this the instance? It might be the instance. Yeah, this is the instance. It's actually a really quick quest for a pocket item. Yes, adventurers, plural. Why am I the only one here? Am I the only one that showed up? I want all their parts. I want what they paid for. Yeah, but I like gems. The gem is probably for a burglar, actually, right? You think? 'Cause like shiny item, right? I would assume. Is that what that is supposed to be? I kind of want to come through here as a brawler and just throw tankards at them. Alright, flawed ruby, because it's actually somewhat worth it. Even though we might not potentially use it. I'm going to hold on to it for the minute, but I don't actually know if it's better. That's not bad. 36 vitality. But again, I lose so much crit. Like, that's the problem. I know I've said it many times today, but the Undershire stuff is too good. But it also makes my life so much easier. Defeat the veteran tomb robbers and scouting tomb robbers. For those that know, the only difference between a scouting and a veteran tomb robber is gender. The veteran tomb robbers are all male, and the scouting tomb robbers are all female. It's the only difference in like the two different stats. So you can actually tell from a distance. And our final one should be just there. Cool. He's so loud. Okay, so there is this like incredibly large hotspot here, near enough, where all these quests can be done. So let's go make our way over there. So what we gotta do: defeat veteran and scouting tomb robbers, goblins, satchel of relics, which is just that bit there, and defeat white wargs. That's all we gotta do. So it's relatively, see, veteran. He's a veteran. So much gold deposits. Why did I not choose a crafting vocation? Why didn't I go and get explorer? You know the amount of materials I could probably have by the time I transfer over? It's crazy. No, I didn't mean. I'm sorry. I think the best thing for me to do is just go up to this area, up to Forakel, and then just deal with it there, honestly. And then the others are just within their own, as I said, little hotspot almost. Also, there's a quest somewhere where you have to, like, retrieve 2 different items off of an enemy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's like a thing where you have to get 2 items off of random drops. I actually once got him off of 1 single drop. It was quite lucky of me, I think. Only happened the once, but also I've not done this quest or set of quests all that often. I feel like nowadays a lot of the time ends up with me doing missions to level, and then I get to like 50 and then I stop playing. Oh, I didn't realize you were the boss enemy. You are that weak. I didn't even notice you were supposed to be difficult. Oh, what a burn. Oh, you don't even count. I guess it makes sense, but like, you're worthless to me. So that's the other guy, the Thomas guy, whatever he was called. Oh, well, that was useless. I thought you were a scouting person, whatever. How disappointing. So disappointed by you tomb robbers. Do better. I am the boss now. That's what I did. I need to have my character with that name. Like, I have a level 50 burglar named that on Arkenstone. I have a level 15 burglar on here. Someone has got my username on Evernight. Unfortunately, I can't be me. They're stopping me from being myself. I'm not at my full power yet. Okay, 1 more veteran, 4 more scouting. It's not too difficult. There's 2 here, which is good. And another one. Okay, we're catching up quite well. So we should be at 7-7 now. That bear just... I don't know if anybody saw. He was, you know, completely defying gravity. We talked about that. We were confused. There was... Well, no. Ghost was talking about these old things called Go-Go's. Like G-O-G-O-S. I was like, that's like just my name, but mirrored. Nearly. 97. And how many do you need to get done? 120, is it? I can check, because... 120? So you have to do 23 quests in 2 days. Basically. 23, sorry. Did I say 22? 22. 23. And then you get this lovely old midsummer frame. Well, yeah, if you do 11 one day and 12 the other day, then you're fine. Or you could do like, you know, the best thing to probably do is do as many as you can tomorrow. And then even if on the final day you only do like, I don't know, 5, at least it's like done, you know? Just so you can be 100% sure that it's finished. Okay, this isn't too bad. I think this is so far our best, like, ratio of time to leveling. Because we started at 25 today. Admittedly, we're like 3/4 of the way through 25, so it's easier to probably say 26. But even so, that's still 7 levels. That's pretty good. And potentially, like, it's possible for us to maybe get 34 today. So that's 8 levels. potentially. So I think we're pretty good, all things considered. Okay, have I killed all the goblins now? Cool. I'm gonna go kill some wargs. How much am I on? 81 out of 150. At some point, I really just need to go to, like, the Shire or Eredluin or whatever and just finish up my Enmity 3. Because I really, really want that 5% bow damage. I really am looking forward to it. Also, totally forgot. Another trade point. Oh, did we just unlock a thing down here then? On every harmful skill, 25% chance to plus 5% incoming damage. Attacks have a chance to apply a stacking critical defense debuff on your enemy. How useful. Cool. Then hopefully our way up here will get us enough wargs, potentially, to do everything else we need to do, plus pick up these satchels, and after that, I think we are done with that quest line for a minute. Another thing we can do whilst we're here is... Surely almost there. Surely we're almost there. Come on. Thank you. So we need to do... If it's an average of about 3,000 experience per quest, we currently need to do about 20 quests in order to level up. I don't necessarily think we're going to get to 34 today, but I definitely think we can make some decent progress towards it. Because we only really have about 40 minutes left, and I don't think, as much as I sort of have faith in myself, being able to quest quickly, just physically not fully possible. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from doing this, 6 for doing almost, surely almost there, 7 if, well, it takes us over here, and I don't like over here, so I don't really want to do it, but... I really like the beginning of Evendim, but then it takes me over here, and I just don't like it. It's just not a fun area. But Evendim does have a numinous. Also, we'll probably spend the next, like, 40 or so minutes, if there's nothing else here, going to Tilruinen. There's another 12 quests there. There'll be slightly less experience, I think, but it's still pretty worthwhile. Why would you aggro or try and attack the enemy behind me that I'm physically not able to hit? What logic are we following here? Do I just try and do the last marker? Do I just ever swim it? We're just going to be swimming. Forever. At least the water looks alright. How many silver and Norian coins have we got? 45. Where's our rep at? Oh, we're almost there. Do I have any rep items? I do. Not enough to get me there, but halfway to the finish. We literally just need a band of Numenor. And we're done. So, that's fun. Otherwise, let's have a look at these. Are they better yet? So they're a little bit better in terms of stats. 109 crit, 15 agility, 10 vitality. So technically that X is better than a dagger. But I do lose crit still. Bow-wise, still a no. I think we're going to be waiting. I don't think we're going to be using this for a bow. I might have to use it at some point. Just for the sake of it. I think soon-ish I might use it on the mace. But I could be wrong. Whether or not I want to do that. No, ever swim. Because you're swimming forever and it rhymes with Evendim. Sort of. I worry about you sometimes, Ghost. I'm concerned. What, ever swim? It's called ever swim because there's a lot of swimming, and you didn't used to have the boats, or at least, yeah, I don't think you used to have the boats, and then, you used to have to be VIP to use them. Oh yeah, no, I'm concerned about your jokes sometimes. Well, jokes in heavy quotations. Okay, we're almost there. And then we can get back on our horse. Well, try better. Oh, I'm stuck on a tree. Nice. I'm gonna get stuck in combat. Try better. Yeah. All right, we have a little battle on our hands. We have a treasure hunter captain. I'm gonna Heartseeker the dude. I don't particularly care much for the kills or the rep or what have you. They're going to steal it from me. It doesn't really matter. I'm just here for the stone marker. Oh, no. It takes me all the way up there. Why do I do this to myself? I feel like I have to just finish it. Like, it's red quests, 3,600 rep. They're experience, sorry. It doesn't give me rep, unfortunately, but it's got relatively easy quest completions. And ultimately, I know where the treasure actually is. It's just here. Where you started. Why didn't we just dig a little deeper? I don't really know. That's my bad. I don't particularly know why I dislike this area. Just something about it is I can't like place my finger on it. I think it is a slightly awkward area to quest in, honestly. It's a lot of like somewhat winding roads and stuff. Plus the Guaradane a bit odd. Right. I think I can get there without much aggro. I think I might have to kill some of them, though. I was actually about to say, I think there's a Slayer as well for these guys. I don't really... I'm not going to do that. until like a later point. I mean, at one point there will be a stream probably of us just doing Slade Eats. Like, that's eventually going to have to happen because we are going to like fall behind a little in our virtues. It's not going to be too bad because we'll be able to like complete one area and just fully max out our stuff relatively easy, I think. Because we're not doing it in every area. By the time we need to do a lot of it, we'll probably be well over leveled for said area that we're deeding in, like the Lowlands, let's say. Let's say we do it like, I don't know, level 70 or something. It'll be well easy. And then, yeah, we can just like boost those virtues up. And actually, the more we do, the more virtues we do, or the more questing we do, like obviously, the quicker everything's going to go. So this is the final quest. We actually get an upgraded thing, which annoyingly has every stat that we kind of don't want. Well, sort of. It doesn't have agility, which is weird because it has everything else, right? So we get might, fate, vitality, will, but we don't get any agility. So it's kind of not useful. It's kind of sad. Very sad. So sad. But let's give in all of these quests in all these leveler quests. I mean, are they innocent if we need to kill them, though? Gotta ask yourself. We are the judge, jury, and executioner. I thought you got those, like, immediately. I thought you said you had them when I pointed them out. You know you can buy it on, like, Lindral and just trade it over, right? Just saying. If you have the extra tokens.
Sorry day.
It's a sorry day.
Yeah, because it's just a bound to account thing. You can just, like, buy it and trade it over. Same with all the pets and stuff. There's one that's like bound to character, but the rest you just trade over. Is it you?
Could I speak with you a moment?
Where's that dude? Oh, it's up there. That's interesting. Okay. Spies and robberies. For those that remember, this is actually the quest, or not the quest after this one, or like 2 quests after this one, is actually the quest where our Feeman the Hunter, the elf hunter, the one that I said, hey, I could be an elf hunter, and I would probably be able to do this. That's where he died. During that instance. So sad. Okay. Nice angle. And bring the moldy book to Kalang. Here, Kalang, have a moldy book. I know it's what you wanted for your birthday. It's what you told me you wanted, right? A moldy book? Okay. Not that bad. 34 is only 12,000 experience away. So it might be doable, including kills, to get to 34 in the next half an hour. Or 28 minutes, I guess. And I think that will be pretty well done of us. We are currently, as of this experience level, and like this percentage of the way through this level, we have gained 8 levels worth of experience today, which I think just in and of itself is quite decent, well done, in my opinion. Quite well done. But 2 more quests. Oh, that was 5,000 experience. Yikes. I think it was a higher level though, because it was red. But still, 5,000 experience. That's quite a lot. 2 more quests, and we level up. But we got a lot of swimming to do. I could go up here and kill this guy. We will probably try and do that at some point. But for the moment, I want to try and get over to here because there's an instance, and I think there's a reward that we want. I could be wrong. Wardrobe space on sale? I did not. I mean, I've got nothing in my wardrobe, so why would I need more space? Oh yeah, I did see that actually. It's been on sale. It actually stops in a day, I think. Is it a day? Yeah. 22 hours and 26 minutes. What's new to the lottery store? I like how this is the actual newest item in the lottery store out of these, yet they are still, for some reason. Yeah. Limited time. Oh. Content. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? No. I think eventually I want to try and do those on Fayrand, but I'm gonna like farm for them. Like I don't want to buy the coins for it. I want to like obtain the coins. I want to like do deeds on characters and be like, right, I have made 400 lottery points. I can justify myself. It's like me doing a lottery point farm to justify getting keys for myself. That's the way I used to sort of do it. Because a black steel key is 195. And it's 145 to do Ered Lewin. And then it's 50 if you do rep, right? So I justified to myself. I was like, right. Every time I do I want a key, I can just lottery point farm, get a character to level 20, rep them, and then I can like open up a key. And I've also, gained marks and medallions and all that jazz. Why is this come up with key? Wait. Can you not get sturdy steel keys? Are they out the store now? Some items you can, some items you can't. It's just a weird thing. If they have the little wardrobe item at the bottom, you can. If not, you can't. So these don't, for example. But if I were to look up cosmetics and like this, that was probably the worst one I chose. So these ones, you can't. But then ones that have the little like coat hanger somewhere. Some of them have coat hangers. And then you can like cosmetically check them. I can't find any. But some have them, I swear. Anyway. I mean, if there's an item you want me to have a look at, I can always look at it. But oh, I got virtue experience. Nice. Determination's maxed. Valor is next. So I've done 60 out of 90 quests. One of these quests gives us some potions, which is nice. Cook's pack. The guy is just straight up running away. That one. There you go. Feels a bit too full for my liking. The in-league survival pack. I wonder what level I was when I died as Hunter here. I mean, obviously my gear is going to be so much better than it was because it's just like uncommon versus rare. But also the fact that I, virtues on top of that and probably slightly potentially higher level. I might be lower level, but like obviously teal bow, skirmish these, yonder shire gear is again OP. In fact, now I'm level 30, I definitely should get a new level 30 ring, right? That was the thing that I said I was going to do. Unfortunately, I didn't actually do on my missions any of the further adventure stuff, so I actually haven't done that yet. I could do it. I just need a little bit of time, literally like half an hour, and I could do it. But we have 20 minutes, and also it's half an hour, like, with me also, like, getting there first. Because although I could do it now on this character, it's not going to give me all the tokens I need, because I need the extra, like, 50 or 30 or whatever it is. Yeah, if I wanted to, No, but it's not a case of, like, doing it now. I need to do it, but I can't do it, like, and get it done now, because... Oh my god! I was really close to dying, and because I leveled up, I got to full morale. That was lucky as hell. So in 2 levels, I actually get returned to Evendim, which is quite nice. Also, I'm totally just killing these guys without actually any reason. Like, I'm not getting any quest progression here, so I should probably, like, not do that. Oh, I can now level up my determination to 17. That's fun. Yeah, I think it wasn't in the instance. I actually think it was during this quest, but I could be wrong that I died. It was in this area, but I think it might be in the instance. So that is officially, at the very least. What is the point of door candles? Good question. I don't have an answer. There isn't really a point. Some people have talked about using them for raids to try and get people stood in the right place, but ideally you'd have people know where they go and wouldn't have to do that, but that's not their actual use. I think they're just supposed to be like cosmetic, even though they don't last forever. It's just kind of a garbage roll on the Hobbit gifts, honestly. Wow, these guys are physically incapable of getting upstairs. It shows a lot of, I'm clearly don't have to worry. Yeah, but then you got the issue of, like, luck-based stuff, like... you can't obtain them outside of, like, Hobbit gifts. I think you can buy them on the store, but why would you? So what else have I got to do? I've got to get some more rowboats. Row your boat. And burn them all down. It's quite nice killing all these guys, and we are slowly making our way towards the deed. What, your inventory, or...? I'm still playing. Yeah, we are going to be done relatively soon, though, about 20 minutes or so. But, I mean, we've made a lot of progress. 8 levels, as I said, is pretty nice. Technically, if you want to be, like, fully true about it, I've gone up 7 levels. Wait, no, 9 levels. Because I started at 25, and I'm out at 34. But I started, like, 3/4 of the way through 27. Or 24. No, 25, sorry. I started like 3/4 of the way through 25, so I don't really count it as like me earning a full level, unless I got up to here. Okay, where are these crates and barrels then? Oh, I found them right there. Nice. I've been saying though, guys, you definitely need to just make like a storage character, you know? Store your cosmetics on them. All the ones that aren't bound to character. And then just trade them over whenever you need them. Easy. Get an extra, like, what, 255 slots of inventory space? That would be. Okay. So, let's come back here, give all these quests in. So we'll get 4 quests, I think. Because this area really likes rapid quests, which is fine. Like, not a problem. In fact, it's actually really good, because we're getting so many, like, rep experience. If only you could trade one over to the legendary servers, eh? If only that worked, unfortunately. It don't. Oh, I will get this one and finally replace my copper armband of fleetness, I think.
A simple quest to recover ancient Dunedain relics from the hands of the grave robbers who...
Okay, so I think this is the instance where I died, but again, gear is significantly better. And yeah, we actually get ourselves finally an upgrade. I do lose a bit of vitality, but I gain the max morale, so that's still an overall upgrade. I don't know where the rangers are. Oh, well, the tomb robbers rather. I never liked him anyway. See, these are the people you're working with. I mean, do you want a hobbit? I wouldn't. Oh, no, I don't want to return. I meant to purge poison. Don't know why you torture yourself. I'm literally not able to come through and kill these guys. These guys are OP. I know I've been calling stuff overpowered today, but... I mean, as I said, I will help you get the frames. I've been saying this, you know. Don't know if you're just not hearing me when I say it, but I will help you get the frames. I got 1 rep? Why am I getting 1 rep? Ugh. How boring. Don't. I'm the one who offered rather than you asking for help. So think of it that way. If I didn't want to help, I wouldn't have offered. Oh, it's annoying. 1 more level and we get Rain of Arrows. It would have been perfect for this instance. The center encampment is under damage. You're paying me with your Prime subscription. There you go. That works. One day I'm gonna fully remember the difference between East and West. I know the difference between East and West, but when it says East, I still have to physically go, like, mentally check. I mean, that hit all three of them at least. That works. I don't know how long this instance lasts for, but it's fine. At least it tells us the center encampment is under a Hobbit Hunter. Ugh. You'd force me to play alongside a Hobbit Hunter? Why would you do this? I mean, it's not that huge a deal, but I remember someone on Reddit asking this recently. They basically went, are racial stuff like these that big a deal? Because I think they said they were going to become a Hobbit Hunter. And the reason I say I will always go for an Elf Hunter is because of the 5% extra damage. Because it's like 5% extra damage is actually quite a lot when you get up to those later numbers. Doesn't really matter too much for standard play, but now if High Elves got 5% bow damage, be having a High Elf Hunter, it would happen. Well, then go for a Hobbit. Or be a Stout Axe. Stout Axe Hunter. Simple Iron Bracelet. Okay, so let's swap that out for that one. Finally, did I lose morale just then? No. I was going to say. Imagine losing morale. That was our lowest piece of armor as well. Level 8. Level 8. Technically, these are like level 1. Item level 1, but level 8. Crazy. Wait, what? But I clicked it. Yep. I remember that. I don't totally get reminded of it like every week. But also remember how one of my Stout Axes is one of my, 3 max level characters. Remember that as well? No? Okay. I do update this now. And there we go. I wish I updated in real time, but it's not that difficult. Oh, I just fell off the bridge because I wasn't paying attention.
How can I be of service? Might I take a moment?
If you press !RIP in chat, it will show you the clip of me dying. And I will always say that it was during a 24-hour stream, so I was a little bit tired. It's not the only reason, but it's certainly a reason. Or part of a reason. And with that area being done and it wanting me to do these quests, I am no longer interested in doing any of these quests. Yay! Because I do not like that area. I do not like any of up here. Not a fan. No please. No thank you. Etc. Whatever. Real quick, I am going to give in this quest and just pick up the rest. But I think we'll probably take that as an opportunity to finish off. We are a little over halfway through level 34, so 8.5 levels today, give or take. Pretty happy with that. And yeah, we'll just give in this one real quick. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit of a lower level quest. I think it's 33. But I do sadly have to start thinking about leaving. So we will be off. Tomorrow will be a regular old stream from 6 p.m. till 12. So that'll be from, well, an hour from now tomorrow. So 25 hours from now, the stream will start. And no, Mini's actually really fun, actually. I've been having a lot of fun with my Mini. Mini is probably the next character I've got that's going to be maxed. It actually got buff relatively recently. It used to be able to one-shot, like, everything. It was crazy. Like, not everything, like, endgame, but you used to be able to, like, one-shot everything from, like, 1 to 20, near enough. It used to be the best for lottery point farming. I mean, if you want to be a Hobbit Mini, go for it. You will have to make sure you pick the correct armor. That's all I will say. I have a High Elf Mini because High Elves get an extra 5% light damage. Because again, I'm so meta. But it is a light armor class. It is will-based gear. So make sure when you're grabbing, you will not have any of your cosmetics because you are on a different server. That is correct. That is why I am currently wearing this Isengard, whatever the hell it is, Dispeller armor. Because of that. Alright though, I think that's going to be us for done for today. Thank you all for coming along to the stream and hopefully having a good time. As I said, tomorrow, 25 hours from now, we will be streaming once again for a couple hours, trying to make a little bit more headway. 40 looks doable, so maybe we will get to Angle of Mythilthine, however you say it. It's not going to be a 25-hour stream, it's a stream in 25 hours. But next week, I am off for a week for my holiday, so I will be streaming, but obviously not working. So that means we will hopefully have a longer stream during that time if I can organize all that. But yeah, hopefully level 40 is doable, Angle of Mythilthine, and then maybe Wildwoods, depending on how quickly we get through that. But Angle will give us a upgraded set of gear, because we are 34, still using level 20 gear, which is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, and we're not really struggling. Again, that gear is overpowered, and the level 40 gear is better. And I also need to get that bow, which I forgot about, what I will remember. But level 40, upgrade the gear. Level 45, Wildwoods. Level 50, Moose. Thank you for the follow as well. Hopefully that was said correctly. And then, yeah, level 50, legendary item, Moria, etc. And we'll have a big Moria stream and all that, hopefully. But that's going to be it. Thanks for coming along. And I'm going to actually go now. Bye-bye.